update. Took me like half an hour to patch all this morning. Huh? Knight's birthday. What achievement did I... This is new. What is all this? Welcome to the Walden. Oh, is it when you finish each story node or something?
Hello.
Hi, Rixalis. How are you today? Doing well? Hope you had a good day, by the way. Let me see. Get badges for completing things, I guess. Oh. Oh, I didn't finish it. I probably could do that. Yes. The Stone of Truth. Huh? Oh. This must be part of the new story. But yeah, I didn't finish it apparently. I thought I talked to him everywhere. Apparently I didn't. Let me see. Time key. Oh, I didn't reach level 60 yet. Invite 50 different characters. This sounds expensive, okay? That too.
Hello.
Hi, NTC. How are you today? Doing well? Increase 20 characters to Resonant 10? Oh my gosh. Where am I gonna get all the resources for that? Wow. Gardener? Complete all of battle stages and collect all traces. I thought I did all the hard difficulty. Oh, wait. Collect all traces. I didn't look at everything, it looks like. Your day's been great. The rest of the day depends on whether you get sparkle. Ahaha. Yeah, I see. Brochure. Huh. Okay. Haha. Obtained 5. Do I have her at P5 already and I didn't know it? Wait, can I get this later? I can get that later, right? So I can check. Oh, I see. She's almost at P5.
Always having skimmed milk and cereal for breakfast. Or do you think you can get slim by a poke of the needle like a...
Oh, there's that. The mailbox. Wow, that's a lot. 1,080 clear drops. Whoa. Nice. Compensation for issues. Was there a problem? Compensation for version extension? Sure, whatever. I'll take it. Gotcha gambling time. So, let me see. I don't think I need to get another copy of this one simply because what do you call it? Chances of me pulling her last copy is pretty high, I think. Then I could just get one of these two that I don't have. You don't think so, NTC? I mean, how did I get her to like P4 otherwise? You know? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to poke at your pain. Let's see. I guess I could get Tenant, maybe? Or should I just finish off by Corn, you think? What do you guys think? Diggers. 200 pulls on braid up 3 copies. Aww. It's okay, NTC. Your luck will get better. Let's see. Tenant or diggers? Okay, diggers, I guess. Whatever. Yeah, that's true. But diggers just got added to the thingamajiggy though.
Ladies and gentlemen, before you step...
Mystery box carnival. Was that it just now? Okay. Wow, she's so pretty. But I don't use her, so I'm kind of like, should I bother? Let me get this done and over with. She was in Kala's banner and now she's in 37's banner too. You talking about Bicorn?
Get out of here! Hey, hey, hey! Don't be shy. You don't recognize me? What about now? Intentarlo de nuevo? Promise. Get out of here!
Oh, Tenant, yeah.
Oh, hi. Toes. What? You still don't recognize me? Hey, what about now? Shy, mi amigo. Let's dance. Promise. Ladies and gentlemen, this is no magic, no any special party connected to snack time. Wish us luck. You don't recognize me? What about now? Ow! Don't be shy.
Is everyone seated? The court is now in session. The verdict is guilty.
Is she actually the Queen of Hearts?
Ugh, I hate rainy days. No parties, no outings.
Let me see. Wilderness shop. Oh, this looks nice. So much water too. I like it. Did you guys buy any of these yet? I feel like this is almost like the exact opposite of what she is like for some reason, I'm thinking. Cause like, I don't know, cause she likes to drink, right? And she usually gives you like a casual laid back, whereas this outfit makes me think she's absolutely serious. Which is like the total opposite of what she usually is, you know?
skimmed milk and cereal for breakfast. Or do you think... Hmm? Ugh, I hate rainy days. No parties,
All right.
outings, only getting stuck with these
Let's move on to the
blocks.
story itself.
Coping activate.
And you see, there's no coping in the story, right?
I fixed it for you. 2007. Yeah. This is the year 2007. Is it not? We believe everything can be translated into numbers. Things are made up of numbers. And mathematics is the key to opening the gate of truth. How is
Wow,
this
nobody gave me a
possible?
definite
We use a
answer.
math
Now I'm
model to
scared.
forecast the storm, and its results perfectly match what the Foundation recorded. We just worked out the patterns in the number sequences. Close your eyes, Vertin. Truth reveal itself to you.
Truth.
Timekeeper, watch out!
Who broke the silence?
Sanet is in detention. They're planning to sentence her to death.
Those of you who agree to the death sentence may remain seated. Who wish to commute Miss Saneto's punishment? Put your pebble into the pot in the middle of the hole.
The pure blood Arcanist community. The unknown Arcanum power. And the obsession with certain knowledge or identity. Sound familiar?
I take not thought for needless disputes.
Why did they identify it as an event? Or is it just like this because it's newly launched? Right? Okay, so I don't even know where to click first. Let's just go with the main story.
Hold tight!
Lean, there is nothing we can do. We have another 10 minutes tops before this ship sinks like a stone.
60% of the left cabin has been flooded, as well as 75% of the right cabin. The ship cannot survive such a ferocious storm. Timekeeper, we should get ready for evacuation.
Where exactly are you going to evacuate?
Prepare the teleport soft disk.
Oh, like that. Okay, fine.
Wait, what are you talking about?
Uh-oh.
Are we going to abandon the ship? These are just some breezes and ripples. Won't last longer than a blink of an eye. Just hold on to the wheel and we'll...
Uh-huh.
That sounds like the turbine just cracked.
Great. So only 2 minutes left.
A true captain will never abandon her ship. I have sworn to live and die with Rockin' Apple, the second of its name.
Then why is it the second?
Lilia, come on. You got a poker pain.
Damn it. Sotheby just bought us this ship. I racked my brains to think of all the assurances I could give to get that governess off my back.
I think it's better for us to embrace the fact that all things would come to an end, Captain.
Sometimes, deserting is to leave for another battlefield.
Question mark?
Oh, you're one to talk about dessert.
They know each other?
If it wasn't for you, we wouldn't have ended up like this in the
Oh.
middle of the...
Timekeeper, we have an emergency. The teleport soft disk can't be activated.
Uh-oh.
I've tried other contingency teleport incantations, but none of them worked in this area. Neither did the communicator. It's as if something is jamming the signal.
I see. I have a question for you, Zanato.
Please, Timekeeper.
In the field mission evacuation instructions, apart from the part about asking the Timekeeper for help, is there anyone else we can reach out to for rescue?
Seriously, Virgin. I see what's going on now. This is a trap! And you are behind all this? It is you who played that nonsense travel note from 1999 and lured us into this random sea in order to torture us, afflict us, and now feed us to the fish! Go ahead, give us the wicked villain laugh, you mole! Quit playing innocent here!
Is she panicking?
I don't know. I mean no harm.
Nice try. See what else you got to say when this pirate opens your battery cover and finds maiden manners there.
Please, do not shake me. If I broadcast how to clean kitchen appliances for you now, will it brighten up your mood?
Wait, what? Why? Why would it brighten up
Like
whose
hell it
mood?
will. Can't you see? My ship is going down, along with my record collection and your battery cover, to the bottom of the sea for good. Even John Lennon can't do anything about it now.
Oh.
I'm terribly
Uh-oh.
sorry. I can't see. I could only touch, hear, and imagine. How about this program? Lesson 101, the express route to heaven one shouldn't miss. I think it would serve you better.
I can't stand this anymore. My records, my Dr. Peppers, my pirate radio, my Rockin' Apple II. For crying out loud, what have I done to deserve this?
They were fighting over the controller. Yeah.
Well, she did try her best to pick the music.
Oh dear.
Though no one is in the mood, I think this piece is not bad.
Burton's just looking at
After
the
I
bright
finish
side
this
of things.
question, we need to slightly twiddle this knob to 1913. This is...
The official letter of appointment from the Foundation. Congratulations, Burton. After the long evaluation period and the re-examination, the Storm Reformation, Manpower, and Discipline has been officially approved by the Pact's Security Council. Team Timekeeper is now a legitimate, independent department. You are now granted a more flexible autonomy and independent budget.
budget. Does that mean the Foundation will assign me a new ship?
Unfortunately, independent means doesn't rely on others.
I can apply for a ship for you, but it's not guaranteed.
Misers. Fine. Not that I wanted an obsolete ship painted in grey as shepherd check.
However, the price of passing that bill is to let the Foundation keep its authority to discipline unregistered arcanists. The arcanists who have been and will be assigned to the Timekeeper's team will be put through a risk assessment procedure carried out by the Foundation. Those who are in lower risk categories only need to receive primary artificial somnambulism training, while the high-risk ones will go to the School of Discipline. But I will make sure they will be registered as members of Team Timekeeper when they enroll.
I see. I have only one question. Are you still our point of contact for the Foundation, Madam Z?
Yes, of course.
Then I have no further questions.
Meanwhile, Team Timekeeper can apply for secondment from the Foundation, Laplace, and Zeno if necessary.
I wonder if she's playable in the future.
You can check this file for more details.
But probably not. Wait, hold on. But X is technically not part of Team Timekeeper either, but he's playable, so I don't see why not.
It stays the same. Keep investigating the storm and Manus Vindicte. You can make your own plans of action. The Foundation only needs a monthly report on the results.
I like her, so even if she's a 5-star, I'll make an effort to build her.
Okay.
You already have a target, I assume.
That base that Manus used to keep its Elite house 4 years ago. It has never been reversed by the storm. I'd like to investigate that place again.
So you've been there many times. Well, that'd make a good start for Team Timekeeper. I'll arrange for some people to meet you at the base.
Oops.
I think you'll have a great time together.
The fog is thick here.
It used to be the nest of Elite house, a kind of creature resting in valleys with abundant water resources. What's more, it's winter now.
So, why do I have to be the errand girl? The Foundation wasn't even planning to give me a ship.
Miss Sonetto is going through the procedures in the headquarters to transfer herself to Team Timekeeper. Mastruvis and Sotheby are on a break, for they have spent much time and energy clearing the woods and repairing the Foundation square. Miss Lilia has been given an administrative penalty because she broke into the rehabilitation center not long ago.
She didn't do
This
just
leads us
break
to the
in though.
current situation, where only the captain and this apple are able to act freely.
What? So in the end, was I, the renowned rocking pirate, the only one who didn't cause any damage to the Foundation buildings?
Is she mad about that?
Ugh! I have never felt so humiliated in my life!
You're not planning on destroying this place now, are you?
I mean,
Regulus?
do you want to be penalized or something?
No. Huh? Hey, see who's here? Lilia and a stranger. what took you so
I
long?
thought Lilia was supposed to be
Feeling
busy.
so
What
better?
happened?
Hello, timekeeper.
Ah, Miss
My name
Moisson.
is Moisson.
Yeah.
My employee ID is
Oh gosh, that's very long.
SF2760219191838X. I believe Madam Z has told you about me. I am now an official member of your team.
Miss Morson, welcome to the team. Madam Z said you're an excellent tutor in Arcanum.
She's too kind to say so. In fact, I have a lot to learn from you.
Yeah.
Also, thank you for taking
She's
good care
basically
of
like a
Miss
4-star
Sotheby.
version of Tenet.
Hold on. You know Sotheby?
According to Madam Z, Miss Morzan used to be Sotheby's private teacher.
It is a long story. Let Miss Lilia give us an introduction to the base first. As the field operator, she knows this place better.
After I got promoted and transferred to the headquarters, those exciting outbound missions have been removed from my schedule. In short, although it's called the base, the only place unaffected by the storm is a narrow 20-meter-long corridor no larger than a hunter's lodge. My former fellows had already searched this place from top to bottom. Those Laplace dudes had even sent in their lapdogs to search here inch by inch. Found nothing but some excrement of the Alitius and the dog's own poop.
There might be some clues that are invisible. Regulus is a specialist in optical arcane skills. Maybe she can find something.
A specialist? Well, I'll take that as a compliment. But for the record, compared to searching, hiding treasures is more of a pirate's lot. So if it were up to me to hide treasures in this place...
Please hold on for a second, Captain Regulus. The fog seems abnormally thick.
Hmm.
Ambush! Ambush! These brats nearly shot my hat off!
Wait, you just ran off by yourself like that with all
They
this?
hit the jackpot right away.
Lilia sounds excited.
There shouldn't be any ambush in this place.
Easy, Miss Regulus. Please carefully retreat to my side. Miss Timekeeper, please cover us.
So who do I have less than 100% bond with? I forget. Insight 2, level 20. This should work, honestly.
Hey, give me a chip. Just one with the lowest denomination.
Who's eating so loud? What did you say? Don't forget to come visit me.
Talking out calms people down. What? You still don't recognize me? What about now? Yeah, I know.
Shh. I hear something.
Tú decides. Hey, hey, hey! Don't be shy,
Agents
mi
have guns.
amigo.
It's called
Hey,
common
hey,
sense.
hey! Don't be shy, mi amigo. Let's dance. Yeah, I know.
Whose heart is beating so loud?
Tú decides. What? You still don't recognize me? What about now? Huh? It's already over?
Metapocket is so contradictory. It's like, what? Is everybody else dead? Is that why you're choosing me? And now suddenly, like, ah, it's all over already.
Hold on, hold on. It was a misunderstanding, Timekeeper. We attacked to defend ourselves. We are not the enemy.
Mm-hmm.
We are the investigators from the Foundation. These are our IDs.
But they shouldn't even be here, though.
The base has been deserted long ago, right? What's the purpose of the investigation now?
The outside world has been reversed to 1913. We are here to collect the lost scientific devices from the 1970s.
Science and technologies are regressing rapidly due to the storm. Those old devices, which used to be outdated, have become valuable to us.
I see. Do you mind us investigating this place? It won't be long.
Sure. We are glad to give you a hand if you need it, Timekeeper.
Good. I have some questions about the base, and I wonder if you may help.
So it was just a mistake. Back to treasure hunting now?
Is it really a mistake? I think that sounds suspicious.
Let's see what Zeno and Laplace have left here. Infrared shotgun. Oh, Magalev auto feeder. Kato calibrator. Oh, my god! And a full box of Laplace's military chocolate. Vertin! Come check it out! This is all good stuff. Solid MREs. This pirate with a heart of gold wouldn't mind tasting it for you.
Isn't this base an exception to time reversing?
Those things. It makes Alitia's excrement smell better in comparison.
That being said, to the best of this apple's knowledge, canine animals shouldn't have consumed any food which contains theobromine anyhow.
Then can I have it or not?
There is nothing to be worried about, since the captain is not an animal of the Canidae family.
Well said, as befits the first mate of mine.
Oh dear. I have a bad feeling about this.
Wait a second,
Hopefully
Regulus.
they have a functional toilet for her.
Show me the thing in your arms.
Huh?
Why? What do you want? Feel like my chocolate now?
No, the supply box. It has my name on it.
Wow, true. Are there any other Vertin in the Foundation?
As far as I know, no one is called by that name but me.
Looks like an ordinary wooden box. But these ordinary boxes are always the most dangerous.
So, turns out we did find something useful in this treasure hunt. It even has Vertin's name on it, like a celebrity autograph. A treasure indeed.
Regulus, wait!
Oh.
No one can stop
Oh my
Pirate from
gosh.
opening her fresh
Regulus.
trophy.
Oh. First meeting with Miss Radio, huh?
News of the day.
The Outcasts held the 11,231st Pep Rally in the Mammoth Cave, Kentucky.
they eventually unanimously passed the principle of dozing in spring, relaxing in summer, slacking off in autumn, and hibernating in winter. Practical Modern Incantations has now been reissued for the 77th time. We are now at the end of the 20th century. This book still remains the #1 book on the list of most regretful purchase on Classic Score by the New Yorker.
Most regretful purchase.
Biographer Erd has recently published her latest travel notes, Roaming in a Peyron, which has started a new round of craze for traveling in the Aegean Sea region.
Hi, Kankam.
The voice of the millennium strongly recommends.
Are you talking about Honkai Back Third?
Reproduction of the romantic,
Nice.
and classical dreams, a glimpse of the golden era. Among them, criticisms abound. The Babylonian Review issued a warning that the author's observation of the Apollo star was fatally inaccurate. Self-driving
I feel like Miss Radio is just broadcasting random things.
if they do not correct their direction by 3.14 degrees on the Ford Sextant Model T. Time for late night news.
End of the 20th century. Voice of the millennium. Is this radio broadcasting news in 1999?
Oh.
Just as I suspected. Since Timekeeper hasn't reported the time of this era to the Foundation, you two, as the Foundation's investigators, shouldn't have known what year this is.
Ah, I knew it. Sus.
In such pouring rain, time is the best proof of identity.
Ha! I get it. Not a bad plot.
Miss Morzon, what's your 6? Let us help you.
I am not afraid of you. You are just a pile of cards.
Whose heart is beating so loud?
What did you say?
Yeah, I know.
Promise. Don't forget to come visit me.
Talking out calms people down.
Oh, need me to get you guys an ambulance?
What?
I hear something. Whose heart is beating so loud? Radio waves are everywhere. Agents have guns. It's called common sense.
You still don't recognize me? What about now?
I hear something.
This way?
Whose heart is beating so loud?
Yeah, I know.
Promise. Don't forget to come visit me.
Radio waves are everywhere.
Hey, hey, hey! Don't be shy, mi amigo. Let's dance.
I hear something.
What did you say?
Whose heart is beating so loud? Talking out calms people down.
Everyone will love the Blue Bubble Garden.
Radio waves are everywhere. Everywhere.
¿Inventarme de nuevo?
We should listen to what people say.
Tú decides.
This way?
Secrets always hide in careless words. Listen carefully.
Hey, hey, hey! Don't be shy, mi amigo.
Let's stay low profile. I don't want to be shunted to...
I feel like that box might have been left there with them. By them,
Expect
rather.
them to be clever enough to disguise themselves as a Foundation's investigators. They sure have learnt a thing or two.
The era of 1929 only lasted for 2 days. The frequent change of time muddles work and responsibilities in the Foundation, which in turn caused some chaos within it. Luckily, Miss Morzon noticed the signs of it at the beginning.
Timekeeper, please take a look at this box. I'm afraid this is what they came here for.
Isn't that the mask they put on normal people?
This is the Manus mask they used to stay immune to the storm.
I will explain all of these as briefly as possible. Good news. The analysis report on the mask you submitted to the Scientific Computing Center is now available, Timekeeper. We found the same component in it as the raindrop from the storm. This is a component named asymmetrical nuclide R by the Scientific Computing Center. Its name comes from the bifurcation structure it presents under the Arcanum imaging. The Scientific Computing Center has also run some tests on the samples of the raindrops you previously submitted. After removing all water, mud, human hair, and dandruff within, the remaining unanalyzable component is what we called asymmetrical nuclide R.
What a familiar name.
But it disappeared right away, and we only have a photo of it. Fortunately, we extracted the stable form of it from the Manus mask. It might be the key to staying immune to the storm.
Does that mean it'll be possible for the Scientific Computing Center to develop protective gears which are immune to the storm? Like the Manus does?
Seems to be so. A credit to you. The whole center is crazy about it, and I am responsible for passing along the good news on behalf of my fatigued colleagues, who stayed up all night and suffered from neurasthenia. We need more samples. This is a sampling device for asymmetrical nuclide R. It's the one and only. The manual is in the interlayer.
I'll be careful. Thank you, Mesmer.
Don't be. I'm just delivering this for someone else.
How do you feel now? I'm sorry about what happened in the rehab center.
I'm good. It just helped me further verify some factual information about Arcanists. It's just... I thought you weren't one of them, Vertin.
Well, what exactly does she mean by that?
I just heard some spirit-lifting news at the hall. Phenomenal achievement, Timekeeper. It's a tremendous breakthrough in our fight with Manus Vindictae. Everyone at the headquarters is cheering. Although, I don't know what this component really is. Is it a kind of ritual? Or a unique substance?
That'll be the next thing to find out in our investigation, I think. Manus Vindictae always has more information on the storm and how to be immune to it. We've been trying our best to keep up with their progress. Fortunately, now we have another direction.
Oh, and these are the files you asked me to search for. Luckily, the SPDM library has every single issue of Global Arcane Geography since the 1960s. Also, Miss Sotheby accepted your request.
Thank you, Sonetto. With these files and the help of Regulus, that should be enough.
Yeah, go on. What else do you get except for playing dumb, you cunning flower-headed tin box? Speak. Tell us what you know. Like, what were you doing in the Elitiao's base? In what way are you associated with Manus Vindictae? And who put you in that box which has Vertin's name on it?
I have no idea.
And those ridiculous radio programs. End of the 20th century. Voice of the Millennium and Roaming in a Pyren. Don't waste our time. Otherwise, we have no choice but bathe you with this bottle of vodka.
Why would you want to waste vodka on a radio?
Do you really mean that? Anything less cruel?
Formalin,
Are they playing good cop, bad cop now?
never waste my drinks.
Yeah, that's more like it.
But I really don't know anything. I'm just the receiver of signals. Please believe me. When I woke up, I was already in that box.
This interrogation won't get us anywhere. Laplace didn't detect any unusual arcane marks on her.
But she was there with those Manus pawns in that base.
True, true.
Say anything you want, she will still be a solid suspect.
Yes, I understand what you mean. But for now, the evidence can't support our speculation. A field trip may be helpful, I guess. What's your plan? Will you come with me? I've informed Madame Z. This will be the first official field mission of our team. Sotheby and Druvis are still on leave. They will not take part in this action. While Miss Morzon will stay put in the Foundation's headquarters as our contact.
Wait, a field mission? Didn't we just come back from that Elitiao base? Besides, where is this field?
The Apollo star we just heard about means the sun. The Ford Sextant Model T is an arcane device produced in the early 19th century. The Scientific Computing Center has one of those as a part of their collection. The Gorgon current is mostly created in the Aegean Sea, near the Balkan Peninsula. I remembered an Arcanum magazine in the 1970s had a detailed article about this and introduced the circulating current. I read it in the periodical room in SPDM. The current will be flowing backwards every time the Earth is at aphelion and perihelion. This is also known as the current reversal, which is on the 3rd day of January and July this year. And the time in the outside world is... January the 1st, 1914.
Are you saying that all those broadcasts are leading us to an actual place?
They got tired of me yelling at them, so they came to close the door. Okay then.
Why? I thought we'd have a nice break after this.
Regulus, you've been longing for a ship, haven't you? What if I tell you that I've got you one?
Now, hold on a second. Come to think of it, it wasn't the flower-headed radio thingy who tricked me into the Aegean Sea. It was Vertin.
Watch out! The big wave! Yet, this is enough. Es uno le dien veilleur.
Wait, Lilia! Are you sure about taking off in such stormy weather?
I mean, are you gonna sit there and drown instead?
This isn't a normal storm. Something is attacking us from the ocean. I need to pull it out. You guys go study that whatever instruction right now.
The manual?
Haha, I finally got you. Damn bastard. It's my turn.
I don't even see why they bothered, like, okay, whatever. Oh, this is the introduction to the raid, I wonder. The setup should be fine.
Finally, some interesting work.
This
Whose heart is beating so loud?
promise. Don't forget to come visit me.
Talking out calms people down.
What? You still don't recognize me? What about now?
Shh. I hear something.
Yes, I know. Tú decides.
Radio waves are everywhere.
What? You still don't recognize me? What about now? Hey, hey, hey! Don't be shy, mi amigo. Let's dance.
Why? What's wrong? What happened? There's a story, and I need to know.
Whose heart is beating so loud?
Yeah, these two are compatible. Baby doesn't belong in here.
I hear something.
Yes, I know.
Oh? Radio waves are everywhere.
Hey, hey, hey! Don't be shy, mi amigo. Let's dance. Tú decides. Yes, I know. Ta-da!
What
Time
did you
for a
say?
special massage.
Stay low profile. I don't...
Ed è subito sera.
Well done, Sinetto. Now cut the other halyard. We need to reduce the angle of attack and depower the ship.
Roger that.
But we can't stay like this for long. Bertin, have you thought of anything?
Stuff you all into the suitcase and try to ride it out, I guess.
Ways, but the Tempest blocked every signal I sent for help.
So is that it? We are as good as dead?
Wait, there might be another way. I'm sorry, Miss Radio. I need to borrow you for a second.
Huh?
Field Mission Evacuation Instructions. Article 21. Whenever there is an emergency, the field officer may send an SOS code with their wands through any transmission device with round buttons on it.
Why does it have to specifically say
Any
round
Foundation member
buttons?
nearby will provide immediate humanitarian aid. To send the code, please turn the knob one time to the right, half to the left, and then one time to the right.
Oh, that's
if you
why.
succeed, you shall hear
May the peace be with you.
Oh.
I've never seen such a tremendous ritual.
Daddy. Hi, Jiffer. How are you?
Please show me your ID.
Thank you so much. We are...
Oh, we know you, Timekeeper. Even in our special operations
So why did
you
you
have quite a name.
ask them for an ID?
It seems you're in big trouble, huh?
We were under attack by a giant sea monster when sailing in the Gorgon Current. Please help us ashore safely.
Right down to business. Good, good. I like a straightforward person.
How's the new update? Just getting started on the story so far. I think this part of the story is where the raid comes in. I should probably change my setup for this. Baby blue won't help here. Alright. That ship is like half broken already though. Nah, the raid is based off of this monster for sure though. Oh, baby blue showed up. Okay.
Whose heart is beating so loud? Shh, I hear something.
But this is not the actual raid. I think it might be introducing it though.
Agents have guns. It's called common sense.
You still don't recognize me? What about now?
Yeah, I just got started with the story. I think the raid might be introduced after this or after the story is done. One or the other.
Retreat. What? I can't make the call.
Wear gloves. Yeah, I know. Tú decides.
What did you say?
Loving the UI.
Time for a special.
Did something change?
You still don't recognize me?
Let's
What about
play
now?
peekaboo. I will help you. Whose heart is beating so loud?
I know.
I hear something. Don't be so furious. Let's play peekaboo. I will help you.
Hey! Don't be shy, mi amigo.
Let's dance.
What? A jellyfish came out.
Agents have guns. It's called common sense.
Oh, okay.
Sterilize.
We should listen to what people say.
Tú decides. Wear gloves. Oh.
You have to.
Hi.
Merciless.
Always hide.
Is it that bad? Oh my gosh, you're scaring me.
Need me to get you guys an ammo?
Oh, it's not taking damage. Oh, it's jellyfish. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh.
Whose heart is
Now,
beating?
let me choose.
I hear something.
Yes. Tú decides.
Don't be so furious.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is no.
This is funny though, cause like it's a sea monster, and then Centurion tries to drown it. I don't think that would work. Just saying.
Agents have guns. It's called common sense.
Okay, so I have to kill this jellyfish first,
You still don't recognize me?
right?
What about now?
Or else it will not take damage. Oh no, I have too many Okay.
Sterilize.
Whose heart is
Yeah,
beating so
I know.
loud? Shh, I hear something.
Get out of here.
Talking out calms people down.
Ta-da! Time for a special.
Agents have
spot.
guns. It's called common sense. We should should listen to what people say.
What did you say?
Whose heart is beating so
Oh, you heard that? By Corner's like, we should listen to what people say. And then Baby Boo Flauta with wait, what did you say? She wasn't listening at all.
Clearer than the stars, bigger than the mushroom.
always hide in careless words. Listen carefully.
Okay.
Radio waves are everywhere.
Okay, so the jellyfish was actually the boss.
It's already over.
Kind of. Oh, no, it's the core. Okay. Alright.
Incredible. Is that a full-size Gorgon? I've only read about this ancient sea monster in literatures. Watch out! Its eyes will turn you into stone.
There has been no witness.
Intro? I think I'm on part 5 of chapter 5.
Well, it's my privilege to have
Take care, Blank. Jamada.
Let's see who gets it down first.
Entity should not be multiplied unnecessarily.
You haven't started the story yet. Aw. Alright, Blank. I'm like just part 5 of chapter 5 at the moment.
Want to compete with me in speed? Have a try, if you dare.
Oh, you have guts and I appreciate it. Bring it on. Speed up, my friends. We need
Alright,
to rush back
Jiffer.
to the Balkan Peninsula for another mission.
Everyone, please wait.
As soon as I finish the story, I might do like a few single pulls and that's it.
It's shrinking.
Am I going to pull 37 anytime from now? After I finish the story, that's my plan. I was thinking of just pulling maybe a few single pulls. But I'm not going to do a full 10 pull though.
Not good. It's crawling into the cabin. It plans to tear the ship apart from the inside. Everyone watch out.
Or do you just want me to do a few pulls now? I could do it. Well, after this part though. But yeah, I don't intend to do like a whole 10 pull. I know that I'm at 27 or 37 right now, so I'm just gonna do like 3 single pulls, just even it out. You're itching to pull 37's too cute. Yeah, she is cute. Do one multi so I reach 37. Ah! I see what you did there. Are you sure I'm at 27 and not 37 though, Rixilus? I can't even tell. After this, let's go see. Let's count.
Your watch was wrong. Pardon me? Your watch was wrong.
I was just gonna even it out. That's why I didn't want to do a 10 pull. No, because I recorded it. Then I sent it to you guys to look at and to help me count.
Your watch was losing time, so I fixed it for you. I don't understand. Do you mean this is the right time? Yeah.
This is the year 2007, is it not?
Oh, I get it. So from left to right. I was wondering where she put the year at. It's either 27 or 37, yeah. The pity for this game is 70, right? I think. Hold on.
Ugh, I hate rainy days. No parties, no outings.
So, okay, let's look at the record here. So, let's see, this is 10, right? And this is 10. And this is 10. And then 7. So 37. So this is 37 right now. So I have 71 tickets at the moment. So should I just do 3 single pulls or do a full 10 pull? I'm gonna do 3 single pulls for now. This is 3-star.
Don't panic, my lord.
3-star. Twins! Okay. And that brings us to 39, so one more. Oh! 5-star, right? Yeah. Baby blue. Okay, that's it for now. I'll think about it some other time. 69. Alright, back to the story. Okay. Wait, I'm at guaranteed. The last 6-star I got was Centurion, but I was pulling on Anan Lee's banner. So I lost that 50-50.
Do you know the storm? Is that how you call it? We call it the emanation. The tide of Numa is pouring down from above and converging. It would raise as a tsunami and break the world of matters where darkness abounds. I don't understand. This shouldn't be hard for you to understand. You are also a real number. I am 37. What's your number? I'm Vertin. No. I'm asking your number. The scripture says only the people who are still in search of their essences would identify themselves by a combination of meaningless phonetic symbols. Well, so you don't know your number yet? Just like
Yeah.
Sophia.
Well, maybe you could try to get 37, Jaffer.
Have you seen my companions? Yes. Are you looking for the integer or the fraction?
Huh?
Or the irrational number? Or the imaginary number?
Dare.
What? Integers are the living example of virtues. Fractions can be understood through specific means. Irrational numbers are the free spirits, while imaginary numbers are the existence which doesn't belong to this dimension of the number axis. Which one are you looking for? I'll ask something else instead. What is this place? Island.
Oh.
What island? Have you seen another island?
Oh dear.
Maybe another question. Did a biographer named Ard visit here before? In 1999? $1999. Oh, 1999.
1999 is a lovely, centered triangular number. But I believe this number has been abused in the Doomsday stories. I mean, people are too invested in its meaning. In fact, 1999 is nothing special compared to 1991.
No 6 stars?
And 1993.
You can keep pulling to build your
However,
pity.
999 is a brilliant number. It is a Capricorn number, a palindromic number, and the largest 3-digit natural number.
Sorry to interrupt, but I only meant to ask about Earth the biographer. She'd been here on this island and written a travel note called Roaming in Aperon. Does the name or the book ring a bell?
I am sorry. I have no idea about the fragments of matters you're talking about.
Fragments of
What did they say for gacha games?
matters.
Keep on pulling, keep on pulling. Regulus, for somebody who drives a ship, would you not know how to swim?
Captain, you should go. This apple's arm has...
Oh, the seagulls are trying to eat Mr. Apple.
Stay with me for a little longer. Piss off! Shush! You wicked dolphins!
Dolphins?
Mr. Apple is not your breakfast, nor are my records. Huh? Isn't that Vertin? Vertin! Are you done with the standing and staring? Come give us...
Right?
Let's kill time together.
Oh no, evil dolphins.
Whose heart is beating so loud? Don't be so furious. Radio waves are everywhere.
What? You still don't recognize me? What about now?
Hey, I'm the support staff.
Sterilize.
Do this, see this.
What? You still don't recognize me? What about now?
30 pity, you're done?
Ow!
Ah, that's why. Okay, okay.
I hear something.
I like the background music so far.
Whose heart is beating so
Wear
loud?
gloves. Now, let me choose two lucky
Don't be so
guests.
furious.
Get out of here! Ladies and gentlemen, this is no magic, no any special kind of mechanism. Wish us luck.
It actually froze somebody. Huh.
I hear something. Whose heart is beating so loud?
What? You still don't recognize me? What about now? Sterilize. Wear gloves. Yeah, I know. I'm losing my patience. Oh, hi. Ta-da! Time for a special massage.
I hear something. We should listen to what
I'm
people
ready.
say. Talking out calms people down.
Go! 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 Puppies!
Secrets always hide in careless words. Listen carefully.
Right toes!
I hear something.
Do this, see this.
sterilized. Agents have guns. It's called common sense.
Need me to get you guys an ambulance?
I'm kind of tempted to buy the battle pass or whatever they call it, because Sweetheart's skin looks really good. But the issue here is that I don't really use Sweetheart, so I feel like maybe I shouldn't do it. Let me see.
Whose heart is beating so loud?
Oops.
Shh. I hear something. Whose heart is beating so loud?
I know.
Talking out calms people down.
What? You still don't recognize me? What about now?
Is everyone seated? The court is now in.
I don't think he's a member of the Magnus, is he?
Thank God you were here first.
He's just
Mr. Apple and I were this close to being made a stargazy pie by these
very
clever bastards
idealistic.
and served to the dinner table.
Yeah.
You've also been incredibly helpful, Regulus.
Is that so? Like how?
You rebuild my confidence in communicating with people. Have you seen Sonetta and the others?
No, I woke up on a dolphin's back. Thought they had saved my life at first and was quite grateful to them, but the next moment they just started all the beating and biting.
Oh.
They think you are an irrational number. That's why they bit you.
What?
Whoa! This little lady made me jump. Vertin, who is this long-haired stranger?
Timekeeper. Thank goodness you are all safe and sound. Lilia's on her way. Now we only need to find the captain and his team members.
It does? Oh. Oh, you mean his skin?
These people are...
He's just anti-math,
They
that's
are
all.
the Apuron believers. They lent us a helping hand after the ship went down.
Not at all. An integer is under an obligation to help his kind.
Eh?
Miss Sonetto, have you found your friends?
Yes, only the members of the
I
Razor
feel like
Squad are still missing. They also belong to the St. Paul
his face
Foundation
doesn't
like we
match
do.
his voice, but
Imaginary numbers are not of our concern.
Huh?
Imaginary numbers?
Dare?
You should not linger here if you have already found your lost friends. We will provide a boat for you to leave. Our school of thought does not accommodate uninvited guests.
Wait, we have something to...
What if we know about the emanation? We are the investigators from St. Pavlo Foundation. We are glad to share the information about the storm, or the emanation. Please grant us entry to this island so that we can share them.
Timekeeper?
Pitch it higher? I actually thought more like...
I'll explain to you later. Trust me. Please, Sonetto.
I don't know. Because his voice sounds like Passerby or A. Like, his voice doesn't stand
Come
out.
this way. We will talk.
You know what I mean? It
However,
sounds...
only integers and fractions are welcomed here.
I'm not sure how to convey my thoughts about this. Like...
No irrational number is allowed on this island.
Regulus is irrational.
Sea.
Ah! No! Don't! Regulus! Oh gosh!
I said hold.
They really did throw her into the sea. What the hell? Is it too low, you say? I don't know. It's like if I look at his face and figure, right? And his profile, that's not how I imagined his voice to be. so it's kind of like, your face and your voice really doesn't match up. Introduction to 37.
Form is a bubble. Welcome to the world of numbers. Intersect and divide. Huh.
Oh dear, am I gonna freeze? Ah! I'm gonna freeze!
Welcome to the world of numbers. Time to check my calculation.
Whew. Dude, I thought I was gonna lose on the introduction. That's gonna be bad. Okay, let's listen.
You still look confused. I know, darling. You haven't even vomited up the mouthfuls of seawater you ingested deep into your stomach. Just relax and lie where you are. You don't have to get back on your feet right away. Usually, yes. Usually, when those drunkards and patients wake up from a coma, just like you do right now, they only have 2 questions. The first one will help you find out the name of the land you are lying on.
Mm-hmm.
And the other will help you calibrate that bizarre watch on your wrist. All right, now it's finally the right time to make things clear. Open your mouth and throw up whatever you have. Seawater, questions, just get them all out. Right here.
Yeah, actually I want to know this.
Oh, darling, why not let it be? You're all on your own now. Don't ask for more when you already have someone to talk to, even if I'm only nagging most of the time. We gotta let the past be the past. Like how we deal with old newspapers. Because all I speak is one simple fact after another. Anyways, we will keep each other company for quite a while. Ah, finally a question about yourself. In front of you is a boundless sea. All you can see, besides the beach you are lying on, is water, water, and water. A cry for help will be drowned out by the waves. And even the strongest legs are tied to the ground here, and cannot break free.
That sounds ominous.
See? There's no way to leave, but it's a good opportunity to have an island tour.
If they don't throw you in the water.
The locals have good manners, so I think you can ask them to show you around. That's at least better than just goofing off.
The locals have good manners, but they threw Regulus into the sea.
Not even you can avoid asking this question. But a kind-hearted soul already told you that time is moving forward as it used to be. Step by step. So the time is... the year 2007.
Hi, Ryoko. How was your day? I did 3 pulls and I didn't get her. Hee.
Yes. Time is back on the right track, going where it's supposed to be. Raindrops literally drop again, and no one goes back to the past anymore. Well, some miss the good old days, though. Oh, you still doubt it, don't you? I can see it in your eyes. Don't get me wrong, I'm on your side. After all the hard times I've experienced, if anyone told me that my life was just a boring dream, one neither good nor bad, I would throw a shoe at them. I can tell you are being burned by anxiety. But to find the time you want, we need to comb through the situation. Like how you do with your hair. Time is like a soccer tort, and now it has been divided into many pieces. On the largest piece stands the white chocolate card. Yes, the last good days of the 20th century. The gentlemen are still growing handlebar mustaches, and the ladies have not yet flattened the curves on their bodies. New money buys one art piece after another to show off their good taste. They don't even mind turning their homes into museums. A cafe named San Marco officially opens, gathering the most outstanding intellectuals and writers of the time. They talk and laugh there as if nothing could stand in their way. Then the cafe receives a neurologist whose briefcase carries the interpretation of dreams. And celluloid film and projectors become a new means of expression for artists. At this point, helmets remain intact in the warehouse. Gauze only works in hospitals. Bullets only fly in the firing range, and the flame that swallows lives is not even lit. But soon enough, the young people who swore to retrieve their homeland will take up daggers and guns to fulfill their oath. Buildings will shake like a leaf, and rocks will fall off and hit the walls. Screams will try to break free from people's throats. And at that moment, a clip will be loaded secretly in the name of supreme honor.
I think the clip... Is it a movie clip? Or a video clip? Or a gun clip?
The golden age is about to end. A vortex of blood is already swirling in the river of time, waiting to devour everything that passes by. When that actually happens, all the beautiful curves derived from nature, the B-shaped brooches, the punch, the eiderdown duvets, everything will be destroyed, leaving only an insurance contract behind. And it doesn't even work.
Some people think insurance are actually scams.
Even this cafe will be smashed into concrete pieces.
Wait, what cafe?
See? We have combed the hair now. Everything I just talked about is the time you want. You wouldn't buy the nonsense about the fairness of time when you reach my age. It actually feels different between those who keep their eyes shut and those who keep theirs open. Likewise, those who kill never share the same feeling with those who are killed. This is also true between those who have enough food to eat and those who are starving. All right, that's it. I've talked enough. Now get up, darling, and brush the sand off yourself. Trust me, you will find your own answer to this era.
See if I said soccer tort. A chocolate gâteau with apricot jam filling and chocolate icing. Did I do the raid boss already? No, I'm still in the story. I presume that will be after the story,
Yes, all is
perhaps?
well. Those dolphins sent us to the other side of the currents. And one more thing, Captain, and I'm asking this with no ill intention. May I know your lineage?
Huh? How's that relevant to the current situation?
Thank you.
Her
I wish
lineage.
your next mission would be trouble-free too.
Huh? Oh, they're talking about that dude who tried to save them and ended up getting washed onto this island too, maybe?
The members of the Razor Squad are all humans.
Uh-huh.
It's clear then. Real numbers refer to arcanists, and imaginary numbers mean humans.
Then what is the rest of this nonsense?
Sonetto, Vertin, and this apple are integers.
While Miss Lilia and I are fractions.
Good.
Don't bother asking. I'm pure blood.
This apple is also made of pure apple.
I only consume 1.5 volt C.
Oh god.
So it's not determined by our lineage, or Regulus would have been an integer too.
So why on earth am I the irrational number? Why only me?
Oh, wait. They put her in jail?
Unfair. I demand the ruling to be changed.
Shut up. We grappled hard to get you on this island. So you have no choice but to stay in the worst guest room.
Oh dear.
Do you call this a guest room? A cell, more like?
Perhaps this piece of news will cheer you up. We are prisoners in the world, and our body is the cage of the soul.
I don't think that's making things better, Miss Radio.
Cut me a break. Might as well play us some rock music.
I think they'll bring them down even faster to throw you into the sea. Just saying.
Seems the residents on this island venerate integer numbers. And irrational numbers, or the non-terminating, non-repeating decimals, cannot be represented as the ratio of two integers. Hence, they are discriminated.
No, no, no. Who are they to judge and decide me to be the irrational number? I was the only person who didn't cause any damage to the Foundation in the previous protest. Oh, why do I get to have the worst of both worlds?
Poor Regulus.
I've requested information from Ms. Moisson about Apiron, but it will take some time for the files to come in. The captain of the Razor Special Operations Squad told me this might be a settlement of a group of Arcanists who have been long cut off from the world. Unlike other unregistered Arcanists, these people chose not to live alongside the humans. They still lead an ancient Arcanist way of life and follow the old customs. We must be meticulous when getting in touch with them.
But they used modern mathematical terms. And that girl talked about Caprica. He was an Indian mathematician active in the first half of the 20th century.
Was he human or Arcanist?
Complete isolation. They are still in contact with the outside world. This place wouldn't be affected by the storm, just like the Elitiao base, Foundation headquarters, and my suitcase. The travel notes in 1999, Manus Vindictae showing up in Elitiao's base. The storm, or emanation, they must be somehow connected. And we'll find our answer here, I think.
Very energetic, Capitan. By the way, how come nobody's here to welcome us? They wouldn't suddenly decide to detain us all just because we have an irrational number here, right?
I'm with you all the time.
Oh.
Six asked me to welcome you.
So she was sitting there just listening.
Excuse me again. What were you doing hiding in the corner?
Because it seemed you were in the middle of proving a conjecture. According to the scripture, disturbing others when they are giving proof of their arguments is as sinful as eating beans.
What? Eating beans is a
I
sin.
want to be down to the rocks of the Caucasus Mountain and have vultures eat my eyes after my death.
Wait, what?
Eating beans? Eating beans is the sin of sins.
Oh dear.
The biggest, worst, and ugliest crime. People eating beans will never transmigrate.
Transmigrate?
They deserve nothing but eternal punishment.
Oh gosh.
What? Are you serious? Is this rule only for soybeans? What about broad beans, snow peas, chickpeas?
Yeah, how about mung beans?
And what does it say about other bean-based products?
Beans are beans.
You're funny. This doesn't even make sense. By this logic, aren't the coffee drinkers going to rot in hell? I happen to have a box of coffee beans in my bag.
Oh dear.
If I put one coffee bean in my mouth, will the vulture get me right away? No way! Whoa, easy, mate. Do you want to get physical? This pirate is not scared of you.
Oh, wait. Critters.
That's not fair! The critters are coming to your aid!
This is not good. We need to separate them.
Separate who? The critters and the beans, or Regulus and 37?
Hey, give me a chip. Just
Oh, look!
nomination.
They all have triangle. That's cute. Alright.
I hear something. Whose heart is beating so
Yeah,
loud?
I know.
Don't be so furious. Radio waves are everywhere.
Oh, need me to get you guys an ambulance?
Hey, I'm the support staff. Retreat! What? I can't make the call?
Burst of ingenuity. I'm not sure if I want to find out what that does.
Do this. Yeah, I know.
Get out of here!
Hey, hey, hey! Don't be shy, mi amigo. Need me to get you guys an ambulance?
I hear something. Whose heart is beating so loud? Don't be so furious. Agents have guns. It's called common sense.
My toes. Do this. Yeah, I know.
We should listen to what people say.
What? You still don't recognize me?
Hey,
What
hey,
about
hey.
now? Don't be shy, mi amigo.
Wait, what happened there?
Careless word. Listen
Did
carefully.
she go invincible? What?
My toes.
Oh, they did this self-destruct. That's messed up. 37! Are you biting her face?
What are you, a dog? Ugh, 13! Sonetto! Lilia! Get her off me!
Oh gosh.
What is going on here? 37, let go of the guest's head. Now.
37's being a cannibal. Oh, wait. Regulus is an irrational number, so they're not the same kind. Never mind. Reluctantly? What?
Sorry that I'm late. I'm Sophia, the corrector of Apiron. I will take over from here.
Oh, finally! We have an ordinary person here.
Please, let's talk on the way to the outside.
We believe everything can be translated into numbers. Things are made up of numbers, and mathematics is the key to opening the gate of truth. It is like the fire that lifts us from the darkness. This world may decay in time, but numbers will transcend the limit placed for all other things in existence. And if one can take up the challenges and improve oneself with practice, they may clear their thoughts and find out their truth. That is, to find out the number of their soul.
Oh, this is more like a place for proper conversations. Broad, open, as vast as the high seas.
Hold your horses, Miss Regulus. If you were to speak of consuming beans again, I will have no choice but to send you into the depths of the sea.
Fine, fine. I haven't done anything yet.
Miss Sophia, could you please repeat all the taboos on the island? It was too dark in there. I didn't take them all down.
Worry not, Miss Sonetto. I have them all recorded.
One, abstain from beans. 2, do not pick up what has fallen. 3, touch not a white rooster. 4, do not poke the fire with swords. 5, do not jump over a crossbar. 6, do not cut wood on a main road. 7, do not enter the hall in new garments. Enter the hall from the right and leave from the left. 8, do not keep swallows around your house.
You have control over that?
9, do not sleep on a grave.
Well, okay, that makes sense.
10, make the bed as soon as you wake up, leaving no imprint of your body.
Huh.
What strange obsessions are these? Even the police in London would be less officious.
This is an archaic arcanist group we're dealing with. I assume they have their own reason for these.
But what else are we going to do if we can't pick up the things on the ground? Just let it rot? Oh, this doesn't even make sense.
You are indeed an irrational number.
Huh? What about me?
Though I can't identify the exact number of yours, it's never too hard to tell the number types. Like you are a very typical irrational number. Irrational numbers are disobedient, sometimes unreasonable, and they hardly play by any rules. Just like the non-terminating random numbers following its decimal. These numbers are the floating points, or the noises. People of this type are the random ones whose actions show no pattern whatsoever.
Disobedient, unreasonable, never play by the rules.
Are you smirking right now, Sonetto?
So that's what their judgment is based on.
Oh, she even gets the rock and roll part right.
Stop pulling my leg. This pirate will not so easily be defined. What about you? What's your number then?
I'm still learning. My time to reveal my number has not come yet.
Oh, you don't know? Well, I can help you with that. You are an irrational number 2.
Oh. Who threw it? Was it 37?
Ouch. What is this? A grape?
Huh. A perfect parabola.
it's you again. I won't be bettered in a fight this time.
"37? Shouldn't you be off preparing for the doctrinal meeting?" "Six asked me to take care of our guests,
You tried to eat one of them just now, though.
but I'm usually the one who receives the guests. Engaging with strangers might be a little difficult for you."
There's no causal link in these two events. People always bother you with trifles only because you're fine with it.
Do not sleep on a grave, and do not cut wood on a main road. Idleness is the cause of the breakage of one's flesh and soul in the long journey of perfecting oneself. Those who have not yet found their numbers have even fewer excuses to be indolent. Besides, why would you place the head of a guest in your mouth?
She said she's going to eat beans.
Okay, so how is that
That does not justify your action.
right?
Come to think of it, is she safe to bite if she had consumed the beans? Wouldn't that make you the bean eater as well?
Oh gosh.
The right way to deal with this is to throw the offenders into the sea. Let the Gorgon current take them and confine them in the ever-repeating circular motion.
Oh yeah, this is the most optimal solution.
How come you didn't think of it? This is one of the most basic set problems.
Hello? Chit-chatting. Conspiring to my face to throw me in the sea. Mind you, this pirate's tolerance has limits.
It's because she picked it up.
Right in the balls.
Oh gosh.
What? What's that look on your faces? An eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth. I didn't start this.
Regulus, did you just pick up the grape that 37 threw at you earlier from the ground?
Oh dear.
Did you just violate the rule of not to pick up what has fallen?
She forgot it so fast. Oh no!
Get down! Abraxas incoming! We'll take
Dang, girl, don't slam the door. Oh gosh, so that's why.
What on earth is that?
This is not good. They seem dangerous. Regulus, come to my side. Let's kill time together.
Wait, so it's got two snakes for feet. So what's this right here that look like claws? Are those not feet? Yeah, she just ran in, used the toilet, and then ran back out. Because I'm in the master bedroom, so.
I hear something.
Wear gloves.
Whose heart is beating so loud?
Oh? Oh, hi.
Radio waves are everywhere. Everywhere.
Ow! ¿Intentarlo de nuevo? Tú decides. Yes, I know. What? You still don't recognize me? What about now? Hey! Don't be shy, mi amigo. Let's dance.
Hey, I'm the support staff.
Poison stacks, huh?
I hear
something.
Do this. Yes, I know.
Talking out calms people down.
What? You still don't recognize me? What about now? Time for a special massage. Sterilize. Now, wear gloves. Two lucky guests. Ladies and gentlemen, this is no magic, no any special kind of mechanism. Wish us luck.
Oh, they're hanging on by a sliver. And the poison stacks are crazy.
Whose heart is beating so loud?
I'm ready. Do this, see this.
Talking out calms people down.
Go! 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 Puppies! What? You still don't recognize me? What about now?
Oh. Like, when did it become to... Okay, whatever.
Sterilize. Yeah,
I hear something.
I know. Get out of here.
Radio waves are everywhere.
What? You still don't recognize me? What about now?
We should listen to what people say.
Do this, see this. Wear gloves.
Secrets always hide in careless words. Listen carefully.
Huh? It's already over? Regulus!
What?
Captain! I can't leave her alone. This apple shall follow her.
A toast to Regulus.
Lilia! Really?
To her ever-fighting spirit of breaking away from jails, no matter how many times she has been put behind bars.
Luckily, she didn't have any beans.
Eh? Why?
May her soul be cleansed in the dungeon.
Huh? Wait. They caught her to throw her in the dungeon?
Ena eftegramot mima. Schimatizete otan enosume dios semia.
Wait, why did it skip through all that?
Timekeeper.
Hold on.
Did you see that?
Okay.
The arcane skills cast by the congregation on this island are very different from those we have seen. Mr. Apple is with Regulus. She won't be in danger for now. Let's follow Sophia.
We have wasted too much time on unnecessary matters. Miss Vertin, this is the place you've journeyed to visit. The Hall of Apiron. This is where we share our knowledge of Numa, which is also the storm you've been referring to.
I thought you said it was an emanator.
Before you enter the Great Hall, please place your right palm on the stone and swear to it solemnly. I wish to be baptized in the water of Gnosis and be rid of the long darkness of ignorance. I ask my tongue to be taken, for it has spoken mindless words, and I shall stay silent for the truth. I choose to leave the fragments of matters behind me and enter the Great Hall of Forms as clean as a newborn. I swear to let matters stay in the world of matter and a form in the world of forms. I swear to reveal no secrets, or my heart shall be taken by the vulture, my body consumed in flames, my soul trapped in the endless wheel of birth.
That didn't sound like Nirvana. Okay.
Now, knock 3 times on the stone. Put on these ceremonial dresses. That'd be all. Remember to enter the hall from the right and leave from the left. You are the humblest audience here, hence not allowed to speak. Please, stay quiet and keep the secrets you heard at heart. I will arrange your meeting with 6 after this.
No problem. Miss Sophia, could you give us some privacy?
Please, enjoy.
I find it a bit weird.
More to say.
Like, if this was so important, why let strangers in? That doesn't make any sense. It feels like they're setting them up, you know what I mean? If it's just to have a meeting with 6.
Are we really going to do this? That oath we have to make to enter the hall sounds vicious.
To stay quiet and keep the secrets. It's similar to the training we once received. I can go inside on behalf of Timekeeper.
No, I'll come with you, Sonetto.
But
I can't sense any sign of arcane skill on this stone. The oath is more of a formality than a curse.
The warning is lifted then?
But when Sophia repaired the floor in front of us with her arcane skill, there's no fluctuation of arcane power either. I can't even sense the slightest signs. It's either a kind of arcane skills we're not able to detect, or the moment we stepped onto this island,
we've been trapped in a tremendous ritual. That's to say, any arcanum used on this island is only a part of this giant flow. We don't know where this flow is leading us. We know nothing about it. It's too perilous, Timekeeper.
I know, Sonetto. But as long as we obey their rules, we won't get into other trouble. The doctrine of the Aperon is to live in solitude and seek nothing but the truth. In fact, they've never been aggressive towards us.
What happened to throwing Regulus into the water? Was that not aggressive?
I think of this differently. Think, the pure blood arcanist community, the unknown arcanum power, and the obsession with certain knowledge or identity. Sound familiar?
Yet, we haven't spotted any traces of the Manus here.
Manus Vindictae is like the rat living in the gutter. I don't think they will let go such a favorable chance.
Which means we need to find out the truth.
I believe in Timekeeper.
I have 0 interest in this meeting. I'll stay outside to keep a lookout. Take care.
I wish to be baptized in the water of Gnosis and be rid of the long darkness of ignorance.
I ask my tongue to be taken, for it has spoken mindless words, and I shall stay silent for the truth.
I choose to leave the fragments of matters behind me and enter the great hall of forms as clean as a newborn.
I swear to let matter stay in the world of matter, and a form in the world of forms.
I swear to reveal no secrets. Or my heart shall be taken by the vulture, my body consumed in flames, my soul trapped in the endless wheel of birth.
Fellow brothers, sisters, our quest for Gnosis had suffered 3 unprecedented crises. First was the discovery of irrational numbers, and then the creation of imaginary numbers. Last was the loss of the grand unification of different lineages. The truth was buried, and history was rewritten. But the emanation is not a crisis. Instead, it's our last salvation. The supreme existence has once again shown itself to us. The door to the everlasting transcendent world of forms has opened once again. As Numa pours down, things are rewound to the world of light. Everything in the world of matter breaks into pieces, for they are as delicate as a petal before it. We, who have the honor to witness the emanation of Numa, have the privilege to survive the turning of the Wheel of Birth. Because we know the truth. Our survival is destined. It is the beginning of a mission to bring the unseen truth into this world. Thank you. The next orator is 37, our smallest irregular prime, and the brightest star of Hermes.
The emanation in 1929 only lasted for 2 days. All methods to calculate the Numa emanation failed. We found no pattern in the occurrence of time reversal. All our efforts in the past 4 years have gone completely wasted. That's the end of my speech.
Regna sereno intenso ed infinito.
Uh-oh.
Shh. Who did that? Who broke the silence?
How'd it go, Jiffer?
Sorry, Timekeeper. I just... Get ready to run, Snetto. The Abraxas are coming.
Insight 2, level 25.
Interesting work.
Oh! This is a big one. Okay.
hard to speaking so loud. Talking out calms people down.
You got a number?
Need me to get
Uh-huh.
you guys an ambulance?
Was it 37?
Right toes. Wear gloves. Yeah, I know. Get out of here.
Nice. But that also means your pity reset. Now there's a small possibility you can lose 50-50 with 6. But maybe you'll get enough unilogs by then, right? How many? Okay, so you did how many pulls now? 40, right? That's not a good. That's not a bad. How many unilogs do you have right now then?
Sterilize. Do they see this?
Shh. I hear something.
Get out of here. Hey. Don't be shy.
Radio waves are everywhere. Everywhere. Whose heart is beating so
Now,
loud?
wear gloves. You lucky guests.
Oh?
Nice, Ryoko.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is no magic, no any.
Still a little while longer into chew come out, right?
I'm losing my patience. Ow! Sterilize.
We should listen to what people say.
Yeah, I know. Get out of here.
Secrets always hide in careless words. Listen carefully.
What? You still don't recognize me? What about now?
Hey,
Wait. Isn't it just P5? Where did P6 come from? You mean 6 copies total?
Wear gloves. I'm ready. Do they see this? Ha! Go, puppies!
Well, you got time though to 50. You will definitely get 50 more by the time Chew comes out, so.
The verdict is...
Can somebody tell me why I constantly get locked up ever since I've known Vertin? First locked up in a suitcase, then a foundation cell, now this! Oh, what else could it be if Vertin weren't the jinx? Lads! I know what's going on! You got the wrong person! She is the most irrational number here!
Wow, Regular's trying to throw us under the bus.
I'm knocked. What does it say here? Freedom will be granted once the proof is completed. That's to say, I have to prove myself not an irrational number to get out of here. Which is exactly what I've been trying to do, isn't it? Rat.
Oh.
Captain, maybe you're in the wrong direction. This apple presumes that the followers on this island have a close connection with Pythagoreanism.
Pythagoras? That ancient Greek mathematician? The guy who said something about the opposite side of a right triangle? Isn't he the guy who lives in sometime BC?
Maths is only a part of the Pythagoreans' achievement, but from a more universal perspective, they are a mysterious group of scholars. Believing things are made up of numbers, venerating integer numbers, abstaining from beans, and the religious collective lifestyle, these are all pointing to Pythagoreanism. The earliest Pythagorean school perished because of the discovery of irrational numbers, which explains their odium of it. At that time, a deviant student named Hippasus discovered root 2, and the theories based on the ratio of integers they hold dear were upended. Hippasus himself was drowned in the sea. This apple assumes they see the integers as the standard of virtue, and people can increase the number they rank through study and self-improvement. Besides, they are convinced that a numerical code is hidden in everything and everyone. Whoever can solve the code can obtain the truth of the world.
Alright! Now I know what's going on. This pirate has had enough of this moral standard, which is obviously prudish, backward, and lacks humanitarian spirit. I'm going to tackle the root cause of this misfortune. I'm breaking out!
Why am I not surprised? The captain quickly gives the sufficient and prerequisite condition to prove herself an irrational number. This apple may be able to offer some help.
Yeah, and Arknights is much more expensive, I think.
What's happening? An earthquake?
Is it? You need 6,000 to do one 10 pull, though.
All Abraxases are flying in the same direction. Is this their habit, or...
Ah! The roof is about to collapse! So far, this place has made the London Juvenile Detention Centre a heaven on earth.
The Juvenile Detention Center. But doesn't that mean you've been locked up there before and not because of Verton, though?
Oh, is there a piece of paper? Did one of the Abraxases drop this? Strange. The unsolvable puzzle. Is this a math problem? 0.4, 0.7, 1, 1.6, 2.8, 5.2, 10, and 19.6. 8 numbers in total are listed in this order.
There are 8 symbols below, respectively representing the Sun, Mercury, Venus,
It's
Earth,
no wonder they look
Mars,
familiar.
Jupiter, Saturn, and Uranus. Maybe it is a hint that we should fill the symbols in the blank box after the numbers. That sign says to complete the proof. Does it mean to solve this puzzle?
Ha! How unsolvable can it be? Clearly, each of these 8 numbers should represent one planet. We can easily find the missing planet by trying them one by one. And our Mr. Apple here is the king of the Times crossword. Yes?
I think there is a difference between this and a crossword. In this apple's humble opinion, the ratio of certain numbers should match this number sequence, such as the radius, volume, or rotation period.
Wouldn't the sun be absurdly large if these numbers stand for their sizes? Hey! The underground critters are back! Go away!
Ooh, your answer. Your day has been great. Why, did you get some good? Hi, Niffy. How was your day? Was it good? So, Ryoko, did you get 37 yet?
Let's kill time together.
I hear something.
Okay.
Yeah,
Good luck.
I know. Whose heart is beating so loud? Don't be so furious.
These are so cute.
What? You still don't recognize me?
Radio waves are everywhere.
They look like a bunch of dice ghosts. When they attack, it looks like a dice ghost now. Reminds me of Woobaboos, but they're geometrical.
Do this. Yeah, I know this.
I hear something.
What? You still don't recognize me?
Radio waves are everywhere.
Hey! Don't be
Ah, I do like gardening, Niffy. I haven't been able to do that here though, cause like we haven't settled down completely yet, so I haven't set up my garden.
Whose heart is beating so loud?
You're not gonna even play. Wait, whose skin, Ryoko? You talking about Sweetheart? Lilia? Which one between these two?
Still whose heart is beating so
37?
loud?
She gets a
Get
skin,
out of
but
here.
oh, is it from the event?
Radio waves are everywhere. Everywhere.
Oh, cause the skins that I know about is what Diggers, Sweetheart, and Lilia, right? I didn't know that 37 also gets a skin. Is it a free skin or something?
Yeah, I know.
Oh, it's paid.
For a special massage.
I thought Sweetheart skin was from the battle pass or whatever. The paid one in the shop is Lilia's skin. If I remember right.
Whose heart is beating so loud?
Wear
You
gloves.
should listen to what people say. Talking out calms people down.
Get out of here.
Secrets always hide.
But it's a German skin? Aww. Oh, I'll have to look later then.
Do this. Yeah,
I hear something.
know. What? You still don't recognize me?
Radio
What about
waves
now?
are everywhere.
What? You still don't recognize me?
Everywhere.
What about now?
Whose heart is beating so loud?
Seven, siete, set.
Hold on, please, Captain. Seems like the critters are trying to tell us something. They are pointing at the sign of the sun.
Is that so? Even the critters on this island know math. The sun. What if the sun is just here to serve as a reference point? I read an IAU's report in the Times 2 years ago. You know, the International Astronomical Union. Earth's average distance to the sun is approximately 93 million miles, As for Mercury, the average distance is 36 million, and Venus 67 billion miles. Let's say if we take the distance between Earth and the Sun as one astronomical unit, then the distance between the Sun and Mercury would be approximately 0.4 units, and Venus 0.7 units. There you go. These numbers are the ratio of their average distance to the Sun to the Earth-Sun distance.
The average distance from Mars to the Sun is about 142 million miles.
The story's pretty good so far, Niffy.
184
There are
million
some
miles,
comical moments too.
Saturn 886 million miles, and Uranus 1.786 billion miles.
Okay, Niffy. Have a good rest.
By rough calculation, and if we round the results to one decimal place, Mars would be 1.6 unit, Jupiter 5.2 unit, Saturn 10 unit, and Uranus 19.6 unit. That's weird. All these numbers one can hardly remember have become so clear in my mind.
But if these numbers stand for the ratio of distance, what's the planet for 2.8? There's no planet between Mars and Jupiter.
If the Sun is the reference, we will have one planet missing here. Is it really a puzzle unsolvable?
Aha! Nothing is unsolvable. You are looking at the solution. There must be one planet out there, unknown to us as of yet, located between Mars and Jupiter. What now?
Uh-oh. Oh, fudge! Cave in. What? Are you serious? In the cave?
What is this? A celestial body, which I have never seen before.
Captain, this apple has an impression on this.
Was that the one from the previous event?
There is indeed a star between Mars and Jupiter. It is called the Ceres, discovered by Piazzi Giuseppe, an Italian priest in 1801.
Ceres. Did we just validate its existence? Is the universe truly arranged according to this sequence? Could this be the ultimate key of everything?
Regulus! Regulus!
Was that a hallucination? Oh.
What are you doing? Good food poisoning after accidentally eating one of those critters?
Wait. Did she? Oh, goodness, Regulus.
My head hurts. What was that?
I'll make it short. Stanetta is in detention. They're planning to sentence her to death by giving her the poisoned wine.
Hey, what?
As you can see, this school on the island lives in a box made by the truth. Even if they have a donut in their hands when they are hungry, they still see a topological space. Like the cute ring attached to an initiation toy. It's not food anyways. But if you give them a puzzle, they will enjoy it like the best Kaiserschmarrn.
Huh? What was that?
My apologies. I was not talking about the one you are holding.
Huh? What is a Kaiserschmarrn? Ooh, that looks good. Different voice is a different person.
No. With all due respect, that thing in your hand is pretty old. The mold on it seems to come from the 18th century, judging from the smell. I'm sure you know it will make you sick if eaten.
You sound so sing-song voices like you want me to eat it.
But we have to admit, it is not just ordinary mold. It reminds us of the story in which, once, a merchant's son looked up at the night sky and found the answer to the stars for us. The young man firmly believed that the movement of the stars and the sun follows certain laws, just like how the delicate gears in a watch work together. And his point was even proven correct by Zeus's grandfather. When another gentleman observed the sky through the reflecting telescope he took great pains to make, a celestial body was exactly there.
Oh, my alerts are not working. Hello, Drop Pop Melon. Thank you for the raid. Hello, raiders. How are you guys doing? I hope you all had a good day. Oh dear. The shout out. Why are you not working? Shout out. Oh my gosh. Dead. Thank you for the follow, Drop Pop Melon. It's 2 piece. You got halfway through the new content, but sadly you had to cut your stream early due to a bucket of meetings coming out soon. Aww. It's okay, you can continue later. Okay, well, I think my shout out malfunctioned today. It's great. But everybody, check out Drop Pop Melon. They also play Reverse 1999, it seems. I had a shout out clip browser thing set up, but for some unknown reason, it is not working today. You know. Did I pull for 37? I did 3 single pulls and I didn't get her. I am holding on for 6. Like really, really holding on for 6. Let's see. Oh, Lilia's Russian? Whoops. Well, I don't know. Maybe she's right next door. You're so excited for 6? Yeah, I'm holding on. I'm holding on. I know the blank keeps on urging me to pull everything, but I can't do it.
The 8th number in the sequence, the 7th planet in the solar system, and the legendary God of the Sky.
Alright, take care. Have a good day or good night wherever you are. Put it on the alt. Yeah. I'll do it on the alt.
If the world was not created by God, are there any theories we can use to explain such a beautiful law? Yes, the one that says it never actually exists. Anyone can see the breach in this number sequence. That is the planet, which is supposed to be the 5th number in the sequence. I mean, how come we have never seen it before, if it does exist?
Maybe because it's hiding behind other things?
Either God is wrong, or we've been blind all this time. What do you think? Yes, such a planet definitely exists, and as expected, it was discovered in the end. Yes, that's the Ceres. It only took that great mathematician an hour to find its orbit through calculation. Oh, what great astronomy! What great mathematics! What great creation! It was a beautiful dream, but it was still ended, eventually, by another discovery. The 8th planet. Not the Ceres, nor the Uranus, but a new planet. People found it through more precise astronomical data and calculation, proving that the number sequence found by the merchant's son was only a myth.
What?
Now we are clear of what we've been talking about. It's an unsolvable puzzle. It makes no sense from the very beginning. We found the Ceres because it happened to be there. It is real, and no one can deny its existence. In other words, we can perfectly prove the rationality of mathematics because we invented it. It's been a good dream, I suppose. Now, imagine that you are walking alone in the darkest valley ever, trying to drag your fragile body upward as much as possible before it is worn out. Hoarse cries squeeze their way out of your mouth to ask for a response from the gods. Suddenly, an afflatus dawns on you. The next moment, a miracle happens. You are already at the top of the mountain, witnessing the rise of a huge celestial body from the skyline.
Yeah. Right? Is it not easier? I struggled for a long time for the one in Symphonia.
Even if it's only in your imagination, you have just witnessed the dawn of the creation. And the shock is real.
So, was this narrator making fun of Regulus just now for dreaming the fact that she solved the puzzle? You have bad news for us? Oh no! So it's harder? Oh man!
An old admonition is engraved here. Let no one ignorant of geometry or the irrational numbers enter. 37 told me you are the integers. She's the genius kissed by the god of truth. She can see our numbers and has never made a mistake. But I don't understand. Why would you break the silence at the meeting? I apologize, Miss
No
Sophia.
idea, Rixilus.
I won't defend our behavior. You may save that apology for later. If you can persuade more than half of the people to vote for your friend's commutation, perhaps she won't be sentenced to death. I have gathered some case files from the past. I hope it will be of some help.
Getting thrown to the sea. Getting a grape thrown at her head. Getting bit by 37.
These files are... But won't you be in trouble for helping us?
Uh-oh.
I have my own reasons.
Oh, and getting caught and thrown back into jail. Yeah.
Integers are the living example of virtues, the standard of purification. It represents a soul existing in the world of forms, a true being. It is the floating points behind the decimal which dent the process of our overall purification. The evil.
That's why I said there are funny parts, Nippy. I was like, why are you doing that? Oh my gosh!
Number into negatives. And a civil person, a criminal. If integers like you would lose your life over some unintentional mistakes. Wouldn't it be a great shame? Besides, I can't stand the idea of you being killed in front of me.
Not rigorous. For one thing, we still don't know Vertin and Sonetto's numbers. For another, the fact that every crow we've seen is black doesn't necessarily entail that the next crow will also be black. Even if every virtuous person we met has been an integer, we can't be certain that the next one will still be an integer. Same case for irrational numbers.
You're right, 37. But people always tend to believe that virtuous people are integers. That is what we call belief.
Correct, but not entirely correct. Everyone can make mistakes. Numbers are just numbers. They are not associated with virtues.
Unlike me, you're always right, 37.
I don't know.
There's a drama there.
Will you be at the assembly?
Yes.
Then I will leave them with you. I'm not qualified to set foot in the Hall of Truth. I have done poorly in receiving the guests. I will ask Six for my punishment after the assembly.
Huh?
What's the big issue,
So
Niffy?
you are not coming back to my laboratory? Neither will
Ah.
you help me review the calculation results or sort out the books?
I think Sotheby is
Shall
busy.
not be challenged. What's more, any students here can help you in the laboratory. It doesn't have to be me.
Had I known, I would have let someone else welcome Vertin and her friends. Like 210. He loves to brag to young ladies so much that he would take the punishment willingly, right?
So is 210 the Casanova here?
Was assigned to receive them in the first place.
Oh.
If I hadn't stopped you in time, how much longer would Regulus's head be in your mouth? Not to mention what happened last time, and the time before that.
Yeah,
But
totally
the
Niffy.
fact that I have messed up all the receptions before doesn't mean I may excel in the next one. The chances of messing up the first reception and the 100th reception are the same.
Whatever you say, you little sophist.
Sophistry.
Everyone says so. But compliments won't help her find her number. So, Vertin, are you ready for the debate?
Oh gosh, debates.
Does that mean you will help us?
Can I quit? I hate
I
debates.
don't want to miss the chance.
What chance?
Huh?
The chance to see your numbers.
Oh.
There's no greater knowledge than the knowledge of oneself. And there's no more exciting truth than the truth of oneself. I can quickly tell which types of numbers you are, but it requires proof to know the exact number of your soul. I want to know the answer before you see your own numbers. So it's 37 who proves it, not Vertin.
I'd be glad to give this chance to you.
Honestly, Niffy, I don't know. Because I want to finish the story first before I do anything with the event at all.
Let's go, Vertin. The assembly's about to start.
It's only one day, maybe. I don't know. I'm afraid that if I click on any of the event buttons, it'll start something. And I feel obligated to finish it, so so I'll check it out later. I'm very concerned that the shoutout clip is not working though, so I need to fix it somehow.
Don't worry, Timekeeper. I'll defend myself.
It's not part of Stream Elements though, it's a separate thing. Nah.
Back in the Foundation, I once won a public debate of a similar nature. This is my duty. I won't let it get in the way of the team's investigation.
Sonetto.
I didn't even know Stream Elements had a shoutout clip thing. Maybe I should ask somebody to help with that.
By our tradition, Miss Sonetto will be given the poisoned wine, so she will be muted and stay that way forever. However, Sophia raised her objection against the decision.
That makes sense.
Some discreet thought.
I don't know if we could fix everything though.
To hold an assembly and take care of it
Oh, okay, Niffy.
Those of you who agree to the death sentence may remain seated. Those of you who wish to commute Miss Sonetto's punishment, please put your pebble into the pot in the middle of the hall. Now, Miss Sonetto, Miss Vertin, you may defend yourselves. Until the sand in this hourglass falls to the bottom.
Is it a very big or small hourglass?
I am Sonetto from St. Pavla Foundation. I wish all the honorable audiences here would lend me their ears to hear my defense as a humanitarian gesture.
What number are you? Defendant, the court requires an answer. What is your number?
What? Me? No, I don't have a number.
Don't waste our time. People without a number cannot stand in the Hall of Truth. All her words are void. Sentence her to death now!
'42's argument is valid. Defenders, what do you wish to contend?
What? It's valid? Objection! According to the record, the last time we inflicted severe punishment was in 1980 to a visitor who ate beans. He ate a carbuncle that feeds on beans. Then he was sentenced to death according to the set theory. In our scripture, eating beans is the most evil sin, which undoubtedly fits the most severe punishment. But if we are now executing people for breaking the silence at the assembly, how would it reflect our attitude towards the consumption of beans? Has the latter become less sinful?
Oh dear.
I suggest Sonetto's punishment to be commuted.
Eating beans is more horrible. Oh dear.
37's argument is deemed valid. The debate will continue.
Objection. The punishment for eating beans is to throw the offenders into the Gorgon current, while the punishment for the silence breaker is to drink poisoned wine. Among all the punishments we have, there's no other punishment more dreadful than being thrown into the Gorgon current. Because eternity and infinity are the two things we have the least knowledge of, which makes them the most ghastly punishments among all. Giving her the poisoned wine doesn't make the consumption of beans less sinful. Her argument is invalid.
Objection! Both of the crimes would fall into the same category if we are taking the punishment as a frame of reference, which is death.
Objection. The two crimes in question are not commensurable, which makes your comparison invalid.
I'm glad I don't have to do the debating. Somebody else do it. I'll just watch.
What's this? I'm completely lost in this irrational debate. I see. So that's how it works. Timekeeper?
Saneto's so lost.
Relax. I will help you.
I object.
What? We're fighting? Why? Assist. Oh, this is how it's gonna be. One by one, isn't it?
I'd like to start by quoting 42's first argument. People without a number cannot stand in the Hall of Truth. In that case, it's not possible for Soneto to commit a crime in the Hall of Truth. Because she can't even be in the hall.
What?
Good point, Virgin. This is our chance to out-argue them. Please, listen. For everyone. Please don't. Goodbye. Please don't. For everyone.
These are merely clumsy sophisms. We've all seen her break the maxim.
Objection! What you see cannot be submitted to the court as a transcendental fact. It's nothing but the fragments of the phenomenal world which can't be used in your argument.
Objection sustained. Please, ladies and gentlemen, keep the debate logically consistent.
Since Soneto has no number, and a person without a number does not exist before the truth, Soneto thus didn't offend your truth. She didn't break any rules. Stars. Goodbye.
Objection! The rule breaker has a number. We can all tell that she is very likely an integer.
But you didn't identify it yet, though.
Therefore, Therefore, she should be identified as an unknown number, not void. Your sophism has failed.
42's argument is held valid. Is there anything else you'd like to add, defendant?
Tell you a secret, 13? We would call criminals negative numbers.
I got it!
Stars.
As long as it doesn't have to be like, what do you call Ace Attorney style, or the one in HSR, I'm fine with this kind of debate.
It is easy to prove Sonetto's innocence. According to the law of the excluded middle, Sonetto either committed a sin or committed no sin. The two statements cannot be both false at the same time. Since we consider a criminal as a negative number, and a non-criminal as a positive number, Sonetto at present is considered an unknown number. That means she doesn't belong to the criminal set, or the non-criminal set. She did not commit a sin, and did not commit no sin. It's a paradox. I hereby demand
didn't play
to
that
modify
game.
the criminal sentence that has been given to Sonetto.
Niffy, no! No. Don't encourage each other like that. Oh my gosh.
7-7 set!
The law of excluded middle. A good sophism. Good for you to create a paradox from one sentence of my argument. But pitifully, you've made a fatal mistake. You've taken my argument as the basis of your defense. I said people without a number should be expelled from the Hall of Truth. You don't have a number either, Miss Outsider. Based on my argument, which has also been approved by you, I argue that all your arguments are invalid.
I was wondering when she was gonna think about that part.
13 has a number. I saw it.
What? 37, do you know what you're saying?
Yeah. I read her number just now. 13's number is 0.
I don't know. Maybe in the future, I don't know. I generally don't like that kind of like... Well, if Honkai Star Rail is anything to go by, I don't like debates.
Time to check my calculation. Welcome to the world of numbers. Time to check my calculation. Huh.
.37's like, I'll do this debate up by myself.
Intersect and divide. Uh-huh.
Shout objection. Wait. You telling me I have to play that game verbally? Like,
Welcome to the
not
world
selecting dialogues? Oh, I'm about to say. I know one of my good friends love playing that game though. If you remember me playing Grand Blue Fantasy a week or two ago, that good friend loves playing it. Not Rary, it's Roro or Drew. presenting evidence.
Come closer. That's right. Take a few more steps and immerse yourself in the shadow, including that hat. You don't want those good ears to hear this private conversation.
Huh?
That pad of paper from the miss, yes, the one wielding the ruler, is quite valuable. I can tell it is of a certain age and records quite a lot of anecdotes. One visitor to the island took out a baguette from his luggage.
Yeah.
To share it with others, he made an attempt to parcel it off. Another visitor fell to the ground and happened to sit on a quart measure and break it. You can learn the punishments for them from the paper. The former was thrown into the sea, while the latter into the further sea.
Rixilis, did you forget why I put ratio on my do not play, do not level list?
Only God knows how this wine-dark sea holds so many visitors. Oh, the debate. That's really a pain in the neck for that logical, pragmatic assistant of yours, isn't it? People always tend to mark what they can't figure out as arcane
That too.
doings, as if things would make sense once they do so.
Husband walks in like, did you pull Sparkle yet? I'm like, I'm not even playing that game today on stream.
But it won't change the fact that the debate is only a game involving sophistry, improvisation, and straw man fallacy. So what makes it superior to beans? If the form is what they are really after.
I don't know. I'll think about it. Because, you know, I have to take him to the hospital tomorrow. So I can't stream during the day. The time that I would be streaming would be night for me, but morning for you, probably.
Anyways, whoever fools the others first will win the game. No arcanum at all. And that argument of hers is the best attraction for the audience. A special number. A 0. You are neither positive nor negative, which means you don't belong to either side. Now, imagine one side as an orderly line and the other as those wandering around. The wanderers can smell the abnormality in you, and of course, no one in that line
Nippy.
In a restaurant, fruits are served without the seeds. But in a farm, the seeds are retained for the next harvest.
What do you mean by no more funny man in those things in GC?
Is there any value in the seeds? It depends on what you see when you look at them. The moment you realize that, you have come to the crossroad of fate. Now, back to the number we just talked about. Oh my! It's the prediction of your whole life!
From just a number.
Can you believe that?
No.
You owe that spirited little genius a thank you. By the way, what do you see in her number? I always know you're a quick learner. You're very good at noticing new things.
Sure.
That's right. 37 is only 37. A nice unique prime number which equals genius.
You mean the voiceover? Yeah. Maybe he's not here because it's an island. Did Nibs pull for Sparkle yet? I could ask him.
Why not deify the one that is able to reach the truth when you have the chance? It's much easier to pin your hopes on others than to blame yourself. I guess you also did that. Right, darling? It's okay. She never says no. She just lets the hopes pile up on her shoulder because she simply doesn't care at all. What a good child.
He hasn't pulled for her yet. Who are you talking about? Ah. Okay. He's talking about 37.
"37. You just said Vertin's number is 0. Do you know what it means?"
Very clearly.
Would you be able to submit proof to a payron?
No problem.
Half of you in this hall have put in the pebbles. If 37's argument is found to be true, every argument Vertin has spoken in Sonetto's defense will be deemed valid. Sonetto will be exempt from the punishment. I will announce the result once 37's proof has been validated by a payron. Thank you for your time.
Should I have him do it on stream for you? But he's not here right now.
Sonetto! Timekeeper, I'm so sorry. I tried my best, but still I couldn't understand the debate.
Her brain short-circuited.
I failed again.
What happened to her? Come here, little girl. We need to move her outside.
No. He has to go somewhere. I'm asking you right now.
Lie her down on the ground and wipe her palm and feet with dew and peppermint oil. That would be okay.
Thank you.
Why is this guy not playable?
The distinguished number 0. I'm kidding. I'm 210. Well, instead of the number, I prefer people call me the rhetorician.
I've heard your preachment. Pretty demagogic.
That's how logic works. With logic, I can prove that you'd cease to exist in the next moment, or that there are no other people in this world except me. Achilles can never outrun a tortoise, and a flying arrow is forever motionless. This debate is nothing but meaningless wordplay. That pacifist let you off this time. 6. A perfect number indeed. For he knows the benefit of reconciliation. Who wants to have blood on their hands and be devoured by the cycle of hatred? Yet it's a torture for any intelligent mind to hear such an immature debate. Can you feel the suffering of our leader now?
I'm sorry.
No apology needed, Miss Outsider. I also feel sorry for your pain. Given that 37 has revealed your number.
What do you mean?
37. Our evil little genius. The most cunning star of Hermes. She's been having fun revealing others' numbers for a long time. Our numbers are our essence. And it's also the most important proof we get once in our lifetime. But she enjoys taking that opportunity away from you. Just because her talent allows her to do so. She did that to her friend, too. She found out Sophia's number. But without casting an eye on that paper with her number on it, Sophia threw it into the sea. Sophia is Sophos. But you... I pity you.
It doesn't seem like trouble to me.
Alas, poor little Vertin. You still don't understand. the number of our souls suggests our fate. It might be changed through algorithms temporarily, swirling, shifting, or transforming alongside other changes occurring on the coordinate axis. But in the end, we can only be ourselves. 1 is thought. 2 is opinion. 3 is wisdom. 4 is strength. 5, enthusiasm. 6, harmony. 7, order. 8, philanthropy. 9 is restraint, while 10 is completion. 0, however, is in the middle of the axis, the origin of the frame of reference. It's neither positive nor negative, neither prime nor composite. Things are ever changing, but you stay the same. Your loneliness also lasts forever. This is your fate. Being exposed in full view of the crowd, yet you know nothing about it. 37 was acting on impulse, yet she opened Pandora's box. She leisurely reveals your fate. That carefree behavior makes no difference to picking up a shell on a beach. How could I not pity you?
Miss Vertin. "37's proof has passed the review. Your friend will now be exempt from the punishment for violating the rules. However, she has to take some catch-up lessons on the scripture. Please,
So she's been
meet me at the hall tomorrow at noon. I would have words with you."
what do you call it? Detention, I guess. Hi, Zach. Hi. How are you? Have you had a good day?
Before this negotiation begins, I wish to tell an allegory to the two of you. A group of people were imprisoned in a cave. Behind them, there was a fire. Before them was a tall, solid wall. Their legs and necks were chained and fixed, so they were constrained to look nowhere but to gaze at the wall in front of them. When they dropped their eyes, they saw their own body. When they looked up, the flickering light of the fire fell over them, and they only saw the shadows of what was passing behind them. No one had lived one day outside the cave. The shadows cast on the wall all there was to be perceived as reality. They had no knowledge of the real world. One day,
Yeah,
one
it
who
dropped.
escaped
It
from
happened
the
today.
cave walked into the light and saw the true world with his own eyes for the first time. Everything he saw or felt in the cave was nothing more than a mere shadow of the object's true form. Our world is a poor one, Miss Vertin. The phenomenal world is the cave in this allegory, where we are surrounded by shadows or some humble fractions of the truth. It is ugly, frivolous, filthy, perishable, subject to decay, and filled with hollow desires and meaningless struggles. Only the wise can walk out of that cave and see the world as it truly is. In that eternal, transcendent world, everything is in its most perfect form. I pray that you, Miss Vertin, the representative of St. Pavlov Foundation, and you, Miss Arcana, her counterpart of Manus Vindicte, would pay heed to my words. Everything you've been fighting each other for means no more than some fragments of phenomena to us. There's only one thing worth doing. That is, to seek higher wisdom, develop one's virtue, and achieve greatness in life. We have never set foot on the soil dampened by the storm, nor have we ever been involved in the disputes brought by the torrents of time. I beg you, do not take your conflict in the phenomenal world into the realm of truth.
For certain. It was never my intention to sully the sanctuary of truth.
Then, to prevent a situation like this from happening again, I would like to ask you two to carve your names on these 2 stone bangles and drip a drop of your blood on each of them. Once the bracelet is put on, no one will be able to remove it. From now on, as long as you're on this island, none of your people will draw blood from one another. Or the bangle shall draw all the blood from you. The peace agreement is so decided.
I appreciate that. I'll sign it. The peace agreement.
Lady Vertin, we meet again. I wish the best to thy friend.
Look, Rexilis, Ari came by.
She's doing well, thanks to you.
You're most welcome. Thou shalt quench, for times hath changed. I would not wish to shed even a drop of Arcanist's blood in vain.
But Schneider should be the victim of a merciless bullet?
Vertin, my pitiful child. Did you forget? That merciless bullet cameth from a gun never belonging to me.
What's Manus Vindicte's purpose to be here?
Hearken the archaic wisdom.
I find her so weird sometimes. Just random slime dripping off of her every so often.
I am not surprised. I adore thy visage, Lady Vertin, emotionless in the storm. Alas, no man shall bravest the storm and live.
Does she?
Including thee.
Like, her eyes look so dead, though.
A wooden box in the Elitiao's base has my name on it. Was that your doing?
Sadly, it wasn't. I hope thee findeth the answer satisfactory.
Alrighty, Zach. Have a good night. Have a good day. Take care. Thanks for dropping by. Uh-oh.
Don't go! Save us! And save us!
Oh gosh, that sounds like diggers. Was it not?
No! Come back! Come back!
37. That's 37, Isaac.
Ignorant foreigners! I just started introducing vectors and matrices. That's the most interesting part!
She chased him away with math.
Great! You always show up at the right time and right place. Stop the mass people! Whatever it takes!
Oh my gosh, that was hilarious. Follower number 2 sounded like sounded suspiciously like diggers though.
Shall I ask the enemy for their tactics? Let's kill time together.
Whose heart is beating so loud? Shh! I hear something.
Yes, I know.
Don't be so furious. Radio waves are everywhere.
What? You still don't recognize me? What about now? Intentarlo de nuevo?
What? I can't make the call?
Tú decides. Yes, I know. Tú decides.
Whose heart is beating so loud?
What? You still don't recognize me?
Hey,
what
hey,
about
hey!
now? Don't be shy.
Agents have guns. It's called common sense. Shh! I hear something. Whose heart is beating so loud?
Yes, I know.
Don't be so furious.
Oh, need me to get you guys an ambulance? Wear gloves. Tú decides. Yes, I know. Get out of here! Ta-da! Time for a special massage. You still don't recognize me? What about now?
Oh, Hannah by a sliver.
Now, let me choose two. Sterilize. Yes. Tú decides. Ladies and gentlemen, this is no magic, no any special kind of mechanism. It's just
I'm losing my patience.
wear gloves.
You should listen to what people say. Don't be so furious. Secrets always hide in careless words. Listen carefully. Stay low profile. I don't want to...
Oh, look at you, climbing out of the cave in the allegory, all dusty and dirty like a little savage.
Is she talking about Regulus now?
They must have tried to fill your little brain with long preachment. But you should feel lucky, because at least they didn't give you a quiz right after that.
Wait. Who are you talking about in the end?
Oh, that's our expert on absent-mindedness. Yes, we should bear in mind those glory days of yours back in school.
Uh-oh.
Try to reach the corners of your mind, if you would. And there you will find another bunch of people standing in front of a stone table. Yes, those people in gowns. White gowns with gray diamond patterns. One of them was standing on the stairs, gathering all the little vacant eyes to his side. What was he called? Give me a second. Teacher, instructor, tutor, the educator. Just titles like that. No names at all. No one gets to write down their names on that banner, after all. But they have nothing to complain about. You know what they say? What is reasonable is real. That which is real is reasonable. They showed you a broad avenue in their teachings where you could enjoy a sense of security with all the solid ground, convenient automobiles, and warm sunshine. And at the end of the avenue even lies an inspiring mission, to which you are expected to devote your whole life. There is a distinction between good and bad here, and it's as clear as our innate sense of right and wrong, like a floor of black and white tiles. Any stains on it will be noticed immediately, but in fact, there exists another path in the woods. It's much less traveled, leading to the unknown darkness which cannot be seen with eyes or proved false. You may even experience indescribable chaos and madness there. This path, however, has an excellent view, and it's one of a kind. The plants are thriving with bursting energy, and the flowers are blooming in a delightful atmosphere. So, which will you take? Oh, that's not an easy choice to make. This grandma must give you a round of applause.
Grandma?
I would
Okay.
have even pinned a boutonniere to your suit if I had one. But I have to remind you, those things in there are not easy to deal with. They can drive you insane, and you have to be very careful. You've seen the living proof. Many were freaked out after they came back, and people had to tie and lock them up. Others even dug their own graves. Oh, my. That was a bit over the top. I hope I didn't scare you, darling. Here's some good news to cheer you up. Actually, there's still one more way you can take it. It would be a good choice if you want to enjoy the scenery without getting lost in the darkness. I'm sure you know that myth. You shall take the soul of your love out of the underworld, yet you shall not look back.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. You shall pass by the sleeping sirens, yet you shall not make a sound. The ones with the belief set off. They entered the dark woods barefooted, yet moved so smoothly, as if they were walking on the avenue. They kept their mouths shut and eyes forward. They never turned back, never picked up what was not theirs, never set foot on the forbidden lands, and never looked straight at the sacred greatness. They showed frugality, patience, and wisdom in the face of hunger and danger, so the beasts continued to lurk in the shadow. And the ones with the belief passed through the woods safely, until the path disappeared along with the direction sign. Then the first one to look back gave an exclamation before being exiled. Think about what I just said. That which is real is reasonable. Never look back in the woods, darling. If you don't want to be turned into a pillar of salt which can do nothing but wail, then never, ever look back. Yes, we'd better stay awake, stay calm, stay cautious all the time. But then there comes the problem. How can you ignore your love for those thriving plants and blooming flowers? How are you supposed to deal with the unstoppable feeling that overflows like a melody when it is stirred up by the beauty of the scenery? Of course, you will cry the loudest cry, dance the wildest dance, drink the strongest drink, and vomit all the filth inside you. After all, there is no need to enter the woods if the soul-stirring scenery is not what you are after. No. So you'd better let it slip your mind, darling. Just let it go and hurry forward. Remember to keep your eyes shut and hold your breath. When you do so, the scenery will no longer mean anything to you, nor will the fragrance of the flowers. You will get out of the woods and reach where the truth lies. Is that what you want? Don't worry. We have plenty of time. You may come back at any time and pick another way.
In other words, she wants me to go through this conversation again later, I guess. That sounds like chaos, Rixilis.
Congratulations, Miss Sonetto.
You are the fastest learner of our doctrine among all the visitors in the past half-century. On behalf of all orators, I award you this laurel wreath.
No, I wouldn't have achieved this without your guidance. Those mathematics statements are really inspiring. I've learned a lot. But there's still something confusing me, such as Pythagoras and his golden thigh, his memory of the previous lifetimes as the son of Hermes, and the transmigration for every 216 years. Could you please tell me more about these?
Uh-oh. Was that Regulus? Uh-oh.
Why would people fail to see the charm of the matrices?
Oh, never mind.
This is not right.
Coping equals content.
Time on teaching.
Hi, Shido. How you doing? Good day? Dude, the voice actor for that person is nice.
It's doomed to fail.
That's Diggers. That's definitely Diggers. I just know it.
I really don't want to study maths anymore.
Timekeeper, you are here.
Or maybe it's just the voice of Diggers.
I heard that you completed all the lessons on the scripture. This laurel wreath suits
Oh
you
dear.
well.
Yeah, baby. Hello? What you want? What is it?
Timekeeper, I'm sorry. At the assembly, I failed to understand the arcanist logic. It was totally different to the debates I have participated in. But now I have...
That was not your fault, Sonetto. It is now behind us. I need to tell you something more important. I've signed a peace agreement with Arcana, and the price of breaking it is... death.
What? So Madison Vindicta is also restrained by the stone bangle like we are.
Okay, go.
Come on. Are you okay?
Yes. She put it on without hesitation. But I don't think her purpose would be as simple as hearkening the ancient wisdom. I attacked Manus' followers earlier as 37 asked me to. But I received no punishment from the bangle. Perhaps this island makes its own judgment on what to be classified as hostility. Like it has a mind of its own. Sonetto, do not report this to the headquarters before we figure out how the bangle works. After all, there are many other things to investigate on this island, other than Manus Vindictae.
I see. I will contact Miss Juvis and Miss Moiselle first and keep an eye on Arcana. Timekeeper, this island, the Manus' mask, and your suitcase are all immune to the storm. Does this mean we could collect more asymmetrical nuclide R samples?
I tried to collect some samples last night in the outer region of the island. But the detecting device showed nothing. If we were to find out more, we have to go to the center area.
What are you conspiring now? Do not poke the fire with swords, and do not jump over a crossbar. The assembly will not be held every time when there's a crime. Please take heed of my warning, and do not overstep the line. Learn a lesson from them.
Huh? What happened?
Lilia, didn't you say you have Regulus with you safely?
Apologies, Vertin. I was going to rescue Sonetto through a very creative underground tunnel. But things didn't quite go as planned.
sudden ovation for a simple clap on the forehead. If only you didn't miscalculate the location of the explosion.
This apple is grateful that it didn't get blasted into a puddle of apple jam.
Warning. Shell cleaning required. Warning.
Eh?
I don't know why, but when I was in that cave, ideas kept flooding into my head. Though, judging by the outcome, they weren't all good ideas.
On a routine patrol, I found them trying to break into the cave. I'm not surprised that an irrational number would try to trespass on forbidden grounds. But you two? The integer and the fraction? What were you doing with her? This is a serious crime. Do we have to go through this debate again?
She doesn't want to do it either.
It's okay, Timekeeper. I will defend Regulus. I've thoroughly studied the scripture, and this time I'm sure I can do better.
Forget it.
But you don't have a number, Sonetto.
Forget it. It is unwise to waste time trying to understand an irrational number's motive. Besides, we should let the reckless take care of the least important matters. That's it. Regulus, you will come with me to clean the beach.
Huh? Me? Again?
Since you have too many floating points, words of discipline would not work on you. We would have suggested you study with the rest of the students here. Abstain from eating meat, bathe in cold water.
Oh my gosh.
Rise with the Apollo star, study our doctrine, read the scripture aloud on the beach, so as to remove your floating points and purify your soul.
What? I won't do any of that.
But taking your peculiar character into consideration, I decided that some compulsory labor would be the better option.
Oh, that's the best news of the day. I'd rather clean up the rubbish on the beach than be surrounded by people giving sermons all the time. At least the rubbish doesn't talk gibberish.
Uh-oh.
I'd be dead if you didn't change your mind.
Regulus, studying the scripture is not that scary. They will teach you and guide you until you take full command. Just like taking lessons at school.
And that's what she doesn't like, Sonetto.
Huh? Is that what schools are like?
Oh.
Haven't you been to a school, Regulus?
Wait, did they not teach her at the foundation the way they did with the changeling? Ah, I see.
So, where were we? Which part of the beach needs to be taken care of by the great captain?
My laboratory.
Whoa! Where did you pop up from?
Aren't you supposed to preach to the visitors?
I've seen the numbers. A group of negative repeating infinite decimals. They will achieve nothing but to repeatedly step in the river of mistakes. I gave up on them.
Fine. Those of you who are complicit in breaking into the cave will also be sent to labor. Sonetto and Lilia will come with me to patrol. Regulus, you can go clean the lab. As for Verton, you will assist 37 with her study of the emanation. Don't waste more time on the trivial matters of the phenomenal world, integers. That was the sole reason you were on this island, was it not?
Don't let down your guard. The arcanists on this island are not as easy to deal with as you imagined. Down in the cave, I heard some pretty alluring and intriguing anecdotes.
Miss Lilia, this way. You will cover this area.
Stay on the radio.
Is the radio not part of the cleanup duty?
Don't worry, Timekeeper. Lilia and I will keep an eye on Manus Vindictae.
We are counting on you, Sonetto. I have a feeling we are coming closer to a big secret.
Wow, this is 16. Okay. They want to escape from the classroom. Could you blame them? Why did the party setup change all of a sudden?
Let's kill time together.
Work hard is greetings allowed.
No.
Talking out calms people down.
What? You still don't recognize me? What about now?
Sterilize. Wear gloves.
Do they see this? Yes, I know. Get out of here! What? You still don't recognize me? What about now? Hey! Don't be shy, mi amigo. Let's dance. Ow!
Sterilize. Wear gloves.
Do they see this? I'm losing my patience! Get out of here! What? You still don't recognize me? What about now?
The Great Revolution, transforming the digital prison into an artistic utopia. Begin investigation 5:30. The sun has just risen. Incorrect island schedule. Urgently needs correction 5-star. A rough doodle of a man with an expressionless face, loose hair, free-spirited and discerning. Needs a bit of dishevelment. Tough headband, perhaps express individuality and defiance. Monotonous clothing colors, no tassel decoration, poor taste. Wait, who's doing this evaluation? Is it Regulus? Room, neat bed, rolled up, not even a trace of having been slept in. Collective lack of imagination and creativity, 3 stars. Doctrinal studies, terrifying regulations, a stranglehold on the soul, 5-star. Location, plaza, beach. Method, lecturing art salon. Transformation style, dreamy, cozy, passionate, a rough doodle of the beach party scene. Honey and bread and vegetable salad, vegetarianism, no leftover food on the plate. Environmentalism, a beautiful utopian prototype. Boring and lengthy question and answer sessions, sleep-inducing, 4-star. Frowning, contemplating, frowning, contemplation. Not a single smile, harmful group activity, 3-star. Walk in the fields, make me hungry, what's for dinner? A rough doodle of a little girl with long hair, fierce expression, and exaggeratedly waving arms like some kind of artistic process. Terrifying pursuers, stubborn enemies of the Great Revolution, beware. No meat. Reminder, sometimes peace must give way to the stomach. 10 people per table, suitable for exchanging creative ideas and inspirations. Reciting poetry, yeah, high art. No meat, a rough doodle of grilling meat. I feel like this could be Regulus's doodle. Cause he keeps on mentioning food.
What? What am I looking at?
So your so-called sacred project is this gigantic IDM computer? I was curious about them during my stay in Laplace. Those later versions of the model are so much better than the 66 ones. But this one doesn't seem that far advanced to those. This is not a junk piece the man has sold you, is it?
Items of the phenomenal world are all a waste. This one is long broken. After the emanation, we couldn't find anyone to repair it. Why do you keep referring to the storm as the emanation? What does the emanation mean?
It is the waves of Numa. They are the expellees of the world of forms. We were banished to this damp and dark cave. Everyone here is obsessed with the fake light on the wall, but forgets to look for the truth. Numa, however, will lead us to escape the cave and return to a more supreme realm.
Eh? You make it sound like we're living in piles of rubbish.
Aren't we?
Of course not. If you ask me, I'd say you have absolutely no idea how wonderful the outside world is, because you have never left here to try it yourself. Dr. Pepper, the music festivals, Rory Storm, the Hollies, and the Rolling Stones. Oh, there are too many to count. If it weren't for this sick storm, I would still be riding a motorcycle in one of those races in London.
Your soul must be pretty contaminated.
And the computer, they can calculate extremely large numbers within seconds, better than hundreds of thousands of you combined together.
In the case of numbers, it's not the bigger the better. Also, this computer has never played a useful part in our study.
Come on, mate. You people just leave it in a cave. It's like sending an infant to the kitchen and waiting for it to bring you dinner. Never mind, you'll see what I mean after I fix it.
Does she have the parts to do it, though?
Can you fix an IDM Regulus?
No, but I've seen the Laplace people do it. Shouldn't be too difficult, I assume. Oh, the dust! When was the last time you sent people down here to clean? Oh, some critters are nesting here. Oh, did I break into your party?
Oops.
Bertin, come give me a hand. They won't let me touch them.
Let's kill time together.
Whose heart is beating so loud?
I know.
Don't be so furious. Radio waves are everywhere.
Oh, need me to get you guys an ambulance? Intentarlo de nuevo. Sterilize. Tú decides. Oh, hi.
Ah, that was a wrong move.
Time for a special massage. Wear gloves.
Whose heart is beating so loud?
Freaking dumbass!
Oh? Agents have guns. It's called common sense.
Sterilize.
I hear something.
Oh, hi.
Agents have guns. It's called common sense.
Ah. Just hanging on for dear life, aren't you?
Wear gloves. Yeah.
Whose heart
Whatever
is beating
then.
so loud?
Freaking dumbass! Oh, need me to get you guys an ambulance?
I hear something. Listen to what people say. Talking out calms people down.
Go! 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 Puppies!
Secrets always hide in careless words. Listen carefully. Retreat! What? I can't make the call?
Sterilize. Now, Lem. Wear gloves. Now, Lem.
I hear something.
Guess.
Ladies and gentlemen,
This is no magic, nor any special kind of mechanic.
radio waves are everywhere. Everywhere.
Do this, yeah, I know. Hey, hey, hey! Don't be shy,
What?
mi amigo. You still don't recognize me? What about now?
Is everyone seated?
You fixed it. It's great to have you clean the laboratory, Regulus. Your floating point immediately reduced.
Floating point?
Oh, is that a compliment? Sounds like one to me. Thank you.
It's a wordplay, Captain. Infinity minus any numbers still equals to infinity.
Fine.
What, baby?
Fine. I should have given up the idea of changing your eccentric sorting system a long time ago. What's the
thank you
meaning
for
of
the
humans
kiss.
inventing computers
Bye-bye.
if these machines were only left here for some critters to nest in?
Thanks to you, now we can have a look at the previous models, Regulus. But it's a pity since it only has the data before 2003. Everything in the past 4 years has gone missing. This is our chronology, Vertin. From 1999 to 2007, the emanation has taken place 7 times. In the initial 4 years, the emanation has a pattern. First, it brought us back to the 90s, then the 80s, and then the 70s. After that, it suddenly leaped to the 30s. In the subsequent 3 years, it took place twice. Every record here can perfectly match what is in the Foundation's files. Wait, these are the records before 2003, you say? But this one refers to the storm in 1966, which happened recently. These are indeed the records before 2003. What's following the records is our forecast.
That's to say, you prophesied the 1966 storm 4 years prior to its occurrence. How is this possible? That you are clever enough to develop such a precise mathematical model, while at the same time you just let the IDM become the home of these critters.
We just worked out the patterns in the number sequences. You made such precise prediction even without leaving the island. That's incredible. You don't need to go into a river to find out the pattern of its flow. Moreover, we would send people to observe in the phenomenal world. My mother was one of them. She is the co-author of this model. Nobody knows this computer better than her.
So you have a mother too?
Two?
What is she implying by that?
Where is your mother now? Like many people, she was restored to her true form. Since then, I took over this laboratory.
Oh, so she's saying that.
The form, you said? 37?
What is it? What kind of question is this? The form, or the essence, is what's left of you after all the fakeness has been peeled off.
Did she get reversed by the storm? Maybe?
Now we are listening to the New Year collection. The world-famous painting Mona Lisa was found and returned to Musée du Louvre in the afternoon of December 13th. The US Congress passed the Federal Reserve Act on December 23rd, formally establishing the Federal Reserve System. The conflict between Austria-Hungary and Serbia has escalated. Bulgaria challenged the Bucharest Peace Treaty. Tension is building up over the Balkan Peninsula. In London, futurists gathered under Big Ben, celebrating the upcoming 1914.
This is news of the outside world?
What about on your side?
Well, I am with Sophia. Arcana's still in the hall. She hasn't taken any action so far. Got it. Please keep an eye on the Manus followers. Be mindful of the restrictions set by the Bangle. Who are you talking to? Just checking up on Lilia.
Please stay vigilant during the patrol. This is the last place we need to check. We must keep this graveyard clean. Our dead deserve to be left in peace and undisturbed by the phenomenal world.
That's a graveyard?
Miss Sophia, you said this is the graveyard?
Yes, the geometry graveyard it is called. 4 years ago, my father was restored to a geometric body on his way back to the island. So was 37's mother, who was also on that ship.
Why are you crying, Sophia?
I was wrong. We calculated it wrong, 37. We miscalculated the impacted area of the emanation. We thought the ships would be safe in the Gorgon current, but the safe area is in fact 5 degrees away. When the emanation happened, the bow of their ship had just entered the safe area. But it was too late. My dad is gone. So is your mom.
I know, but why are you crying? My mom and your dad have come back to us, right?
Have come back? Do you call this coming back? Like this? In the form of geometric bodies, cold and silent, being pushed to the shore?
No, they have gone somewhere further. Look at them. These geometric bodies. How pure
And how elegant.
She's scary in a different way.
I've never seen such perfect geometric bodies before. If they are not from the eternal and transcendental world of forms, how should we explain this?
37?
I'm going to study the emanation, Sophia. This is the best chance ever. The transcendental world finally opens its door to us. We will reach our hands to the forms and explore the oldest and eternal laws. Will you help me, Sophia? Next time I will definitely make a better calculation.
Is that her way of coping, I wonder? I'm not sure.
Thank you for assisting 37 with her research, Sneto. No, I didn't do anything. Timekeeper knows the storm better. You have helped us greatly by just coming onto this island. For all this time, 37 has been locked up in the laboratory, refusing to talk to anyone, nor participate in any group study. Since the 2-day emanation in 1929. It is you who helped her revive her interest in other affairs in Apiron. These are Timekeeper's contributions. I barely did anything. I can't help 37. Because I don't see the charm of numbers. I lack the perception that an integer should have. That's why I can't see my own number. The number's charm? Sorry, I have never thought about this. For me, Arcanum is my inborn mission. If you ask me, you are an unbelievably excellent Arcanist. You can flatten the ground, clean up the beach, and rectify errors. You did it in an efficient and precise manner, which is already an advanced ritual. Any students who have sworn to knowledge can do this easily. They aren't doing my job because they wish not to waste time on these trivial fragments of the phenomenal world. Because they have seen the truth.
The phenomenal world is never complete. Like you can never draw a perfect circle there. No matter how much time you spend on it or how sophisticated your device is, it is impossible to draw a perfect circle in the phenomenal world. Arrows always exist. The floating points after the decimal can be reduced, but not destroyed. The perfect circle only exists in the abstract transcendental world. Of course, anyone in the world can find out the value of pi through the most primitive method. Egyptians, Greeks, Chinese, and Babylonians, they have all tried. They made circles with twine, painted on the ground with twigs, or measured the land with cubit rods, but none of them actually drew a perfect circle. However different their practices were, they found out the sole truth. The approximate value of pi. Because the essence of the circle is hiding in the imperfect manifestation of it. This is the truth. It is eternal, unchanged, pure, and transcendent. Anyone can reach out to it at any time, in any place, by any means, and everyone will get the same answer from it. The forms transcend all matters. The world of matters we live in is being flooded and destroyed by the tides of Numa. When the tides recede, what is left on the beach is the essence.
This doesn't sound right. Let me think. How come your theory reminds me of the Manus Doctrine?
37. We see the storm very differently. Among all the other things, we saw it first of all as a disaster.
But earthquakes, floods, volcanic eruptions, these are also disasters. These catastrophic events happen not because they have a reason to destroy. They just happen in this world, like we do. This is what my mother taught me. She must be proud that she's a perfect geometric body now.
I'm sorry for mentioning your mother.
So, if we're gonna count from 1999...
Why do you apologize, Furton?
But it's kind of relative, like, we're not sure.
This is a very unusual feeling for a number like you.
I don't get it. Why did you say my number is 0?
I just saw it. The numbers of everything and every being would just emerge in front of me. I see it, and I speak it out loud. That's it.
210 told me numbers imply our fate.
Don't believe him, Verton. Numbers are just numbers. I know nothing about fate. Fine. I don't think I like 210. And the feeling goes both ways for us. Because I once said he is a poor number. 210 equals 2 times 3 times 5 times 7. He is the product of all prime numbers between 1 and 10. Looks like he has it all, but he doesn't have any real forte. He likes to sugarcoat himself with metaphors. Only those with a flawed essence would adore the trickery of words.
This is indeed an extreme comment.
And 6 is no better. Every leader of a Pyrrhon has been a 6. 6 is the perfect number since it equals the sum of all its proper divisors. 1 plus 2 plus 3 equals 6. But this number has been overrated. He's not that special.
What about your number? What does 37 mean?
I don't know. I am 37. I've known it since I was born. So does everyone else. People told me what it means, but I have never tried to prove their theory. I know very little of fate, so I always think, even if I find out their essences, does it mean I have known them better?
"37 once tried to tell me my number. She wrote it down and put it into a bottle, but I couldn't get up the courage to open it. I didn't want to know. I once made a horrible mistake. An unforgivable miscalculation. It makes me worried that I may also be a mistake. So I threw the bottle into the sea. This is how 37 is different from us. We are all prisoners of that cave. Only the wise one can find her way out of the cave and return to rescue the rest of us. I'm the ignorant prisoner who sits, and she's the wise one who returns. I will be crushed into dust by the truth, while she will be the star shining above it. The truth is like the stars in the night sky. Beautiful, but cold. It has been there long before my existence, and will stay that way long after I'm gone. It sheds no tears for the weak, nor laments the tragic fate. It's forever bright, and always moving forward. The person who avoids the truth is not qualified to study it. I'm sorry. My interpretation has been emotional.
No. I think I kind of know how you feel, Miss Sophia. However unworthy you think you are, there must be something we can do. Maybe we can't reach the core of the truth, but we can clean up the path to it for the future explorers. This is our fate.
Interesting insight. I have come to understand why 37 likes you so much. Let us go back to work then. Start from dusting the tombstones.
Alright, I've had enough of these Sol Numa related idle topics. I want to have a look at your model. Wow, seriously, how did you get this far?
This model has been proven wrong. For 4 whole years we had been optimizing it. But the emanation in 1929 only lasted for 2 days, which means our calculation was entirely a failure. That model is just like this computer. It's a piece of junk. And this is all I can present to you.
No, it's not junk. I think I know why your model didn't work.
What?
Manus Vindictae has changed history. They accelerated history, forcing historical events to happen earlier than they were supposed to. Thus, the storm in 1929 occurred sooner than it should.
No way! Controlling the emanation. Changing the history of the outside world. Numa is eternal and transcendental. It won't obey any orders given from the phenomenal world. Neither will it change its patterns because of some fragments.
I'm telling the truth, 37. I've been there, in the storm of 1929. Your model was not wrong. You just missed some key information. You've never been to the place where the storm falls, and thus know nothing about the symptoms of the storm syndrome and the true purposes of Manus Vindictae.
No! That's impossible! Even if there are means to control the emanation, it wouldn't be like this. If this is true, does it mean the phenomenal world, this insignificant phenomenal world, is more transcendental? Mother's model was defeated by this? Captain, could you give us proof? The proof that Menace Vindictae accelerated history and triggered the emanation.
I swear I wasn't lying.
No, not like this. To prove it in front of a Piron. Go to our sacred place. To the Hall of Truth. In the depths of the cave. There, everyone can see the essence of the world. I beg you, give them your proof, just like how we submit the proof of our soul number.
Come here. Place your hand on it. Feel the texture. The craft is one of a kind. Not some cheapie you can get from the flea market. I mean it. This is a Keeling, and even the most traditional, delicate, and expensive kind. It has applied fiery red as the dominant color, and the stitches are perfectly neat. Oh.
A rug? Okay.
From the sea, just like you, darling. It arrived with a meerschaum pipe, a glass jar, a pack of sugar cubes, and a child in panic. Both she and the Keeling were born on the land where the craft originated. Their appearances apply the same dominant color, and the patterns in them share similar complexity. Oh, your curiosity is aroused. But we are not done with the carpets yet. You've always got to get a souvenir or two every time you reach a new place. So you will have something to show when you tell the stories one day, right? Look at these handmade fabrics. How splendid! Those incredible patterns were the only thing on the craftswomen's minds when they made the carpets. It's safe to say they have spent their whole life improving their skills at using the vertical loom. And that's how we get these carpet knots arranged in beautiful lines. But they are just people like us. What if they get distracted? What if the carpet knots go off the right track and get tied to the wrong threads? Then you will be in trouble. Big trouble. All the problems in the universe will come at you, and the situation will be even worse than the bureaucratic system of a millennial empire. I like the pragmatic quality in you. I'm sure it will make your life even more wonderful. The people will be impressed and line up to tackle the problems for you. Oh, don't be mad. Some make troubles and others deal with the troubles. That happens. You know, every question has a questioner when they are raised. Likewise, every error has a corrector when they are corrected. That's how we get to know them. The correctors, an ancient profession. Their duty is to remove the loose threads and iron out the wrinkles on the carpets. In the language of this island, that is to check the calculations on the papyri and even the holes on the punched tapes. No one is capable of doing this job except the altruists, because it is similar to unraveling a ball of wool. Besides finding the end of the threads, you must always pay attention to the cats. Yes, the cats. They may jump on the ball and make things even worse. And she, the red-haired little girl with the carpet in her arms, was overwhelmed
Red
at the
hair?
beginning. Not yet familiar with the ruler, she tried her best to find the end of the threads.
Oh.
So the cats took the opportunity to jump on her together and left countless scratches on that little forehead.
So they're talking about
Poor
Sophia.
girl. See, that's the problem every corrector has to deal with. Their job is to correct errors. But what if their own existence is also part of the errors?
Uh-oh.
Oh, it's no big deal. There is more than one loom in this world. She left the complicated patterns behind, and came to this simple kingdom featuring numbers only. There she made the first contact with a spinning loom named Geometry. She had never seen anything like that before, and it was almost impossible for her to comprehend how it worked. She could hardly convert the numbers on the books into an actual diagram in her brain. Without a whole picture of what she was working on, she resorted to her hard work and more hard work. Then a long time passed, leaving one wound after another on her fingers. Later, the wounds even became calluses. In the end, her hands were no longer tender, but tough enough to resist the damage from the loom. Yes, she has won a place on this island for herself. Yes, she's a quick learner. She learned even faster than some of the locals. But that was not enough, because she has been outmatched by her playmate, the leading one in the field of mathematics on the island. That girl is like a perfect piece of satin born by nature. It is decorated by the beauty of mathematics and geometry. No manual work involved. In order to reach the showcase where that perfect piece lies, and to stay on the right track and fit into the school, she has done everything she could. But she is still the most distinctive carpet there. Anyone can tell that as long as they spend some time on the island. Oh, of course not. She's only a bit different from others. So she will continue to weave on the loom until one day the spindle pierces her callus and the fire burns everything to the ground. Shh. I should stop here. You know that mathematician who was thrown into the sea? He died because he said something he shouldn't have.
I mean, I don't even see you. What part of you can they throw into the sea?
Cut not wood on a public road. Open not an unwanted bottle. I don't know what to say next. I guess the best line for this circumstance is, see you later.
Wait a second, just a second. Isn't this still the dungeon? Are you setting us up?
All caves are interconnected. This is the way to our sacred place. 37, wait. I remember Sophia once told us that trespassing on the sacred place is a serious crime. No worries. The restrictions were to help us not be distracted by the unimportant details in life. It would not stop us from seeking the truth.
Oh, excellent. I will tell it to the Abraxas when it shows up. Huh? Hey, 37. Are you sure this is the right way? My heart just sank as if I took a bite of those overnight potato chips.
Eh?
Are you scared?
Oh, you wish. But when I was exploring underground with Lilia earlier, we ran into some fog like this one. Oh, it doesn't bring you any wanted guests, mind you.
Maybe you were their target because you are an irrational number.
Oh, is that so? You integers will be fine then. Good luck. Don't beg this pirate for help later.
Hold that. Something is coming out. Huh? Rooster ahead with two snakes as its feet.
okay, I know. I was just teasing her.
The stone bangle is activated, but they're just Abraxas.
Regulus, wait for their attack. Do not kill them. What kind of request is this?
Listen to me, Regulus. That's of prime importance.
Fine. If it is of prime importance, this pirate will try her best.
Ten rounds. Defeat them. Didn't they just tell me not to do it though?
Let's kill time together.
Oh, those are fake Abraxas.
Wear gloves.
I hear something.
Yeah, I know. Get out of here.
Don't be so furious.
What? You still don't recognize me? What about now? Toes. Maximize the value of dumbasses. Ha-ha! I'm ready.
We should listen to what people say.
Go! 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 Puppies!
Secrets always hide in careless words. Listen carefully.
What? You still don't recognize me? What about now? ¿Intentarlo de nuevo?
Whose heart is beating so loud?
Wear gloves. Yeah, I know.
Don't be so furious.
Ta-da! Time for a special massage. Sterilize. Now, let me
I hear something.
get out of here. Ladies and gentlemen, this is no magic, nor any special kind of mechanism. It's
Stay low profile. I don't...
That's it. I still have 10 more songs to play.
These are not the same kind of Abraxas as we've encountered before. Do they have different varieties?
Wait, where is Miss 37?
Hey! Come on, keep up!
While we were fighting, she just ran off.
Did she just take off like that while we fought? Sneaky little... We should leave two Vertin.
Wait a second, Regulus. Do you sense anything familiar in the fog?
Uh-huh, you bet. This is the first guest room we were put in when we first entered the island.
No, Captain. This apple has the same strange feeling. We saw the rise of Ceres in the same kind of fog. And before that...
That's the same fog as in the Elitial space.
That is to say... This
fog is the cause of our illusion to see the Ceres and the Abraxas' attack.
Don't rush to conclusions. Follow 37 first. Oh, and what's that series you were talking about?
I just picked up a piece of paper. Like this, just bent over and reached to the ground.
What book is it?
Oh, probably just some math problems left from the critter's breakfast. You never know. Wait, the compound of alchemy. The 12 gates lead into the discovery of the Philosopher's Stone. This is that alchemy handbook given to Edward IV by George Ripley. Why is it here?
Look at this, Captain. Of the Great Stone of the Ancients by Basil Valentine. The 112 books by Geber. Emerald's tablet in Latin. Seems like there are more ancient texts about alchemy hidden inside the whole, but they are all incomplete.
Oh, so maybe I need to crack some more crossword puzzles to find out about this.
Our caves endow people with wisdom. Our secret knowledge is hidden in the silent boulder walls. The knowledge in those books is just a drop in the ocean. Follow me, Regulus.
Vertin, you lot go ahead. Go with 37. I will meet you outside.
You want to read these books here?
The knowledge passed down through language can easily be distorted. Compared to the wisdom of a Peron, it's nothing.
No, I'm not going to stay here. I'm going back. Oh, alright, I might as well just admit that your cave indeed has the power to give people insights. If I follow its lead, perhaps I'll finally work out the answer about that little thing I've been carrying with me. Never thought that I'd find the answer here. Easy as picking up a shell on a beach.
What? You don't want to get closer to the truth?
Oh, of course I do. And that's precisely why I don't want to get to it so easily. I don't want it to be fed into my brain. Come on, it's the ultimate truth that we're talking about. If someone just tells me the ending of Lord of the Flies before I enjoy the book, I will throw them into the sea as you people do.
Oh. I only met two people who reject the truth. So this is the mindset of irrational numbers. I see. Thank you for being my subject of observation, Regulus. Go, Vertin. We have a long way ahead.
Be careful, Regulus.
Don't worry, I know this place well enough by now. After all, I've never been so welcomed in any other place ever. Critters, monsters, creatures with strange heads. Do you worse. This pirate is not afraid of you.
time together.
Whose heart is beating so loud? Shh!
Yeah,
I hear something.
know.
Don't be so furious. Agents have guns. It's called common sense.
What? You still don't recognize me? What about now?
Whose heart is beating so loud?
Sterilize.
Shh!
Ooh,
I hear something.
Oh, hi.
Agents have guns. It's called common sense.
You still don't recognize me? What about now? ¿Intentarlo de nuevo? Yeah, I know. Tú decides. Wear gloves. Sterilize. Yeah, I know. Tú decides.
Ha-ha!
Ta-da! Time for a special massage. Time for a special massage. Yeah, I know. Tú decides. Yeah, I know. Oh, need me to get you guys an ambulance? Hey, hey, hey! Don't be shy. Hey, hey, hey! Don't be shy, mi amigo. Let's dance.
Whose heart is beating so loud?
Now,
Maximize the value of dumbasses.
Talking out calms people down.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is no magic, nor any special kind of mechanism. It's just luck.
Apeiron, the boundless, the beginning of all things. Everything originates from it and returns to it. Infinity has no start and no end. But nothing would come into existence if there's only infinity. Look up there, Vertin. Now they are presenting in their true forms. In their purest and newest forms. Our world was born from the wounds on infinity. When it's cut by finity, the patterns of the cutting are what we call mathematics. Thus, the essences of numbers exist inside all beings, and the patterns of all numbers exist in all matters. The length of a butterfly's wings and its body are in golden ratio, and the plant leaves grow on their stems in the pattern of the Fibonacci spiral. This is the most primitive rhythm of Arcanum, and it is also the beginning of our extraordinary study. This is the essence.
And how do I submit my proof?
Close your eyes, Vertin. Only when your eyes are closed will your mind open up. Now, stay fully concentrated and recall the question you want to verify. Only in the absolute contemplation can truth reveal itself to you.
storm, the emanation, the storm syndrome. Where are they from? Foundation, Manus Vindictae, Aperon. What roles do they play? Why does the storm fall when history trembles? Why doesn't the storm fall into the misty land? What is the ingredient of asymmetrical nuclide R?
The world is a dark underground labyrinth. But Numa can guide us to go beyond all things and reach the exit. Virgin, can you see it?
It's burning! What's going on? Is somebody fighting with the Manus now? What's happening outside the cave?
Virgin, why are you straying? If the meditation goes beyond control, you will be thrown out of here. This would be a foolish mistake. For Aperon, this is...
Alas, no man shall bravest the storm and live. Including thee.
$37!
Maybe she rigged something on that bracelet since it had her blood.
What happened? Were all those illusions? If it weren't for the heat of the stone bangle that wakes me up, would I go as crazy as they did? This stone reminds me of the spinning wheel. The collector of asymmetric nuclei R. If the reagent turns gold after reacting with the fog here, that means the fog contains elements that can be immune to the storm. The color changed faster than I thought. The concentration of R is hundreds of times, no, thousands of times higher than in the Manus' masks. In other words, whoever owns this cave can produce the protective equipment of the storm in big numbers. Is that the reason why Arcana is here?
Oh, Mother, our model. Has it failed? Has it failed?
I need to take 37 out of here. So the Abraxas were people from the Manus. The fog here can affect people's minds, like those around the lake in my suitcase. Have the Manus found a way to launch attacks without being punished by the bangle? Or don't they care about the price they will be paying anymore. I hope Regulus didn't throw my words to the wind. I have to get rid of them first, and go out to join the others.
Insight 2, level 35. Should still be okay.
You are just a
What? That's 4 now. Uh-oh.
The peace agreement no longer works. Or is it safe as long as the contracting parties have no intention to fight? The conditions are not clear. A reckless attack may lead to the punishment of the Bangle. I have to be careful with the method and timing of attacking.
Huh? I just said defeat them all. I didn't say anything else.
I hear something. Whose heart is beating so loud? Talking out calms people down.
What? You still don't recognize me?
What about now? Peekaboo. I will help you. Hey, I'm the support staff.
Wear gloves.
I hear something.
Yeah, I know.
Freaking dumbass! Radio waves are everywhere.
Hey, hey, hey! Don't be shy, mi amigo.
Let's dance. Whose heart is beating so loud?
Do this, see this. Sterilize. Yeah, I know.
I hear something.
Oh, hi. Need me to get you guys an ambulance?
Wait. The body is melting. It turns into a seed. So this is how the Manners fight against the restrictions. They sacrifice one man to feed another.
Do this, see this.
What did you say? Whose heart is beating so loud? Way?
Wear gloves.
I hear something.
Do this, see this.
I'm losing my patience.
What did you say? Don't be so furious.
Hey, hey, hey! Don't be shy, mi amigo.
Play peekaboo. I will help you.
Sterilize.
We should listen to what people say.
Sterilize.
Oh, wait. I just screwed up that whole thing.
Always hide in careless words. Listen carefully.
The sacrificed follower has been absorbed by the seed. Is this some kind of ritual?
In your cave, one can see the form of everything.
37? Can you hear me?
Mother. This way? Shh. I hear something.
I'm ready. Yeah, I know.
Promise. Don't forget to come visit me. Won't be so furious.
Hi, Gilgamesh. How you doing? Hopefully your day's been well. Yeah, I'm not sure how far I am in the story. I'm like at 16, 17 maybe?
The dead followers turned into geometric symbols. Is it because of the cave? So the seed is the form of Manus Vindictae.
The forms transcend all matters.
Oh no, it's gonna bloom. Well, I've been streaming for like nearly 5 hours now, so. Oh my gosh, what is that?
Things are not as simple as I thought. I must make a plan and exercise great care.
Okay.
What's heart is beating so loud?
Now, then choose 2 lucky
Radio waves
guests.
are everywhere.
This is one of the raid bosses? I thought it was that sea serpent looking thing.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is no magic, nor any special kind of mechanism. Wish us luck.
Oh, so there's more than one. Okay then.
What did you say? I hear something.
Yes, I know.
Let's play peekaboo.
Oh, ew. The Lord of Dreams again?
What?
Wait, how many turns do I have to clear this in? 10 rounds. I'm not gonna make it. That took too much time. Okay, let me see. Let me pick another. Pick another set of people. Because that won't work. Melania's mental, so let's go. Should I do Baby Blue or Voyager? Yeah, Voyager. Oh, you saw it as a raid boss? Okay.
You should not make an enemy of the Earth.
The peace agreement no longer works.
Relax. Plan A. For everyone. 3, 2, 1, down.
Advice from the forest.
So I just need to kill one right away, not two. Okay, got it. I always thought you had to kill them both.
It turns it so this.
Let's see here.
Plan B.
Good timing.
Please. Listen. 3, 2, 1, down.
Penetrate.
No worries. For everyone.
So what's the current raid boss right now? Is it the sea, the Lord of Dreams? Or this sea dragon slime thing?
The sacrificed
Okay.
Plan haste.
No worries. Handy, good timing. Please, don't resist. No need to look back.
Okay, now I have 6 turns to take it down.
The dead followers turned into so. Ugh.
Oi! Wait, hold. Why does the face look different?
Things are not as simple as I thought.
The face from the last round did not look like this.
I must make
Oh my gosh.
exercise great care.
Did the choices I make affect what it looked like in the end? Oh dear.
The show's on.
The reticent woods are watching you.
Please, listen. Time waits for no one, even for a great good.
I'm not crazy, right? The face before was different. It didn't even have a distinct face. It was kind of like a mouth with a blue core. Oh,
Relax. Plan haste.
Please, don't resist.
Stars. Three, two, one, down.
are you gonna go into part 2? Okay, you didn't. Good.
The form of Manus Vindictae. It's more distorted than I thought. It's all over.
Just like the prophecies of the woods, the scales have already been tipped in my direction.
What? Actually, I'm kind of curious. Like, if the face is different, does it do different abilities, or? Because that would affect how the raid would go if there is a raid with that boss, right?
Everywhere like ants. Lilia and I couldn't take them all down. I would have acted sooner if you hadn't told me not to pick fights.
Bleen, all they want is to attack, even if their blood will be sucked out. Insane! Back when we were spying on them, I told Sanetta to screw the peace agreement through the radio. I knew those geometry psychos and the Manus would go mad sooner or later. They were not that crazy when they were solving the math problems. There! What the hell happened down there?
The cave is the key to be immune to the storm. There is a cave on this island, which has the same effect as my suitcase. That's what the Manus are after.
What?
But hasn't she also put on the stone bangle? Even if she can break free from that bangle, there is no way she'd let her followers keep carrying out suicide attacks. And if she has signed that peace agreement, how will she take the cave from a Byron?
Furton. What's that?
I'm afraid you have overstayed your welcome, Ms. Arcana. I have to regrettably remind you not to overstep the boundaries, despite the great help you've given to us.
I take not thought for needless disputes, but to ask a simple question. The great philosophers, ye seek the ancient wisdom, follow the sage's teaching, and pursue the noble virtues. You are separated from the world for thousands of years, and you have not gained the human's understanding, nor have you sought for it. I find pleasure in this allegory of the cave. However, hath this been unto thee? That who led us to the exile in this cave.
Wait. Hmm? Oh, the madness is invading.
What are they? I've never seen these before. Why are they here? These things should not appear on this island.
Oh, fudge it all!
Sinetto, did you bring the humans' army here?
The end. Wow.
Hey, give me a chip. Just one with the lowest denomination.
Whose heart
Wear
is beating
gloves.
so loud? Shh. I hear something. Talking out calms people down.
Oh, hi.
Agents have guns. It's called common sense.
Sterilize, yeah. Who decides? Oh, need me to get you guys in ambulance?
Hey!
Don't be shy, mi amigo. Let's dance.
Whose heart is beating so
Yeah,
loud?
I know.
Shh. I hear something. Don't be so furious.
What? You still don't recognize me?
Radio
What about
waves are
now?
everywhere. Everywhere.
Wear gloves. Now, lunch. Yeah, I know.
Oh, hi.
Hi, baby.
Ladies
Go, go, go,
and
go.
gentlemen,
Run, run.
this
What do
is
you mean you
no
want me to take you to the
magic,
toilet?
special
Really?
kind of
Alright, fine.
What? You still don't recognize me? What about now? ¿Intentarlo de nuevo? Do this. Yes, I know.
Whose heart is beating so loud?
Hey, hey, hey! Don't be shy, mi amigo.
Let's see.
Wow! So this is the library in Burton School! So many people here. They're probably around my age. We've also got this many shelves in the library of Sotheby's Manor. Are there any alchemy workshops and potion warehouses here, like in our manor?
Was this after they released her from her lockdown?
Madame Z
Oh yeah,
to come
probably.
here, but she didn't give any other clues. The people here really need Mr. Teacapter, who is always nice and warm to the guests. Just twist his teapot ear, then he can take you anywhere. If not so, placing a luck-a-day potion at the entrance would help as well. If I had made it before I came, Miss Buanish and I might have met by now. Or she will just pop up behind me. Are you looking for me? Oh my word! Oops, that was too loud. Where are my manners? Oh, nice to meet you. Are you Miss Buanish? That's fantastic! How did you find me? Did you see me in the Oniromancy? Or through a crystal orb? Either way, it is the great Arcanum. I'm much greater than that. Look at you, dressed as if you'd just been to a ball. You are as eye-catching as the pigment board on a sketch. I saw you the moment I came into the library. The ball. Does the foundation hold balls too? Non, I'm saying... est-ce que tous les amis de Vertine parlent comme ça? Never mind. Madame Z told me you wanted to look up the materials on the mysterious school that believes in numbers here. That's right. Miss Moisson told me she will thoroughly check the documents in the Foundation archive. So I'll go through the books in the SPDM library. If we can find anything about that school, we can be of more help to Burton and her team. I'm sorry, Miss Sotheby, but I'm afraid the situation is going to disappoint you. While you spend the last hour looking for Teacapter's ear, the kind-hearted monitor assistant already gained a valuable access to the library. But I haven't found any records regarding the mysterious school that believes in numbers yet. Oh, but Miss Moisson said there are so many books here that they can cover the entire back of a Stronsay beast. That's a bit exaggerated, but she's right. Nevertheless, the librarian was transferred to a more important position years ago due to the storm. Many old books are not yet sorted. Some even went missing in the chaos.
The only relevant materials I could find are the stories of Pythagoras and some books on mathematical theorems. But I don't think they have anything to do with Vertin's issue.
Vertin's issue? What?
That means I can't do anything to help them.
Oh. It's okay, Sotheby.
Being emotional.
Matilda.
Member of the foundation. Without field investigation permission, I can't take you out to collect information.
Also, she wants to go out.
There is still another reference room only known to the most outstanding monitor assistant. Hooray!
Uh-oh.
It's a violation to make noises in the library! Please follow me, Miss Sotheby.
Quietly. Follow quietly.
Thank you so much, Miss Buanish. You mentioned ball. I haven't heard that word for a very long time. I remember what Mr. Carson, my butler, had taught me. He said, express your gratitude to fair ladies by holding a grand ball. I'll write to my father and ask for a brand new, unsinkable and maneuverable rock and roll park. I'm sure he will gladly say yes. Maneuverable rock and roll park? Yes. We can hold a twist ball on it when Burton and her team are back. Please allow me to say no. The monitor assistant of SPDM will never participate in such an inelegant activity. Wait, did you just say Burton and her team?
Oh.
We
We're talking about Sonetto, right?
The kind-hearted Matilda Buanish will try her best to help you with the task. But, of course, it's only out of her sense of responsibility, not for some personal reasons. Here we are. The reference room storing unnecessary information. It's a place ignored by most staff. Even so, this careful, reliable monitor assistant will not let go of any details. I hereby officially appoint you as the Chief Assistant of Monitor Assistant of SPDM. I will take my responsibility and teach you how to become a devoted Foundation member. Here is your first task. Read through these unsorted old files. All of them. I have searched all the archived ones. These are the last parts. Most of them are discarded administrative documents, low-priority materials, and substandard reports written by rookie investigators. By the way, you should know I didn't sort any of them out for you, and they don't necessarily have what you want. It's all right. Leave them to me. I love reading. You'd better do. Here's the key. Keep it safe. You can sit on the
cushions there when you sort out the files. I don't want your dress to stain the stone bench. I'll go see if I missed any files. Listen, this monitor assistant will test you on your familiarity with these files when she's back. Double check completed. Looks like I didn't miss any relevant files. Phew, quite a long day. I doubt if that spoiled lady can finish all the materials. She must have been bored and fallen asleep, waiting for her tea kettler in the dream. It takes much more than dancing at balls to be a Foundation investigator. I'll send her back to that teacher when she wakes up. In the end, it will be the kind-hearted Matilda who finishes the task for her. Being a great monitor assistant comes with great responsibility.
Why are there books on the floor? Wow.
Oh, Miss Bolinish! You didn't fall asleep. Did you sort out these files? Yes. And I love these books in uncommon shapes. There are so many wonderful stories. I often read books with Sasana when Father wasn't at home. We read and read until the red waves woke up the sun. Moreover, these files are much easier than Miss Moisson's reading task. Here, the gentleman from River Conway tamed a whole group of Avanks. How marvelous is that? Oh, okay. Looks like you meet the basic requirements for being a rookie investigator. Tu es plus ou moins qualifié pour être mon assistante en chef. And I also found this interesting report. It tells a lot about the storm and the numbers. Will this be helpful to Burton? Show it to me. I have to say,
It looks like some papers were torn off.
Violation to submit such a report, but it will be a travesty of the truth and human sense if I cover it up.
Peace, sense, justice. They have always been the creeds in my heart, and are now the reason why I've decided to write down the whole thing. A long time has passed since the first attack of the most severe crisis in our time, but we are still wondering, what on earth does it mean? That was the eve of the millennium, of which no one had any memories, illogically. The next day, time was already reversed to 1996, the moment we opened our eyes. We walked out of the building made of grey and white marble as usual, hardly aware that the sun we bathed in was from another time. Our survival was unexpected and almost unbelievable in such a calamity which swept the globe. Why did the headquarters of the Foundation survive the reverse? Why couldn't we find our younger selves in the outside world? Did any other region survive it as we did? What was the cause behind this calamity? I didn't know, nor did anyone else. Things remained unclear until time was reversed again. This time, we all witnessed that reign in the 80s.
These files Burton needs? I think so.
It's a report written by someone who witnessed the storm. And it has recorded the storms before Verton became the timekeeper. Before she became the timekeeper? Whoa. So Verton wasn't born a timekeeper. She didn't tell you that? Wait, no one is born a timekeeper. It's not an inherited title. Anyway, this report includes the secret chronology only accessible to the core members of the Foundation. You can only check it under the supervision of the monitor assistant before you become a qualified investigator. No matter what the reason is, it shouldn't have been shoved in this dusty room like rubbish. To evaluate its authenticity and risk, the genius Mathilda Boiniche will fulfill her duty as the monitor assistant and carry out a thorough inspection of this report. If you agree to this resolution, please nod, Assistant Sotheby. Yes.
That was 1985. A gloomy, miserable night compared to that peaceful morning in 1996, when we were only bothered by confusion. We didn't expect time to be reversed again, nor did we understand the consequence. Even now, I still remember Paulina's desperate cry. One of her hands was already inside the safe area when she fell at the entrance to the headquarters, and that was the only part of her left to us the next second. The only legacies we found were an engagement ring on that hand and her favorite blue polka dot scarf, which we used to wrap her remains in the end. To be honest, I admired those who still remained calm and sympathized with the arcanists on the edge of mental breakdown. It had nothing to do with the 1/4 arcanist blood in my body. It was only the kind of empathy which all mankind would share out of instinct in the face of a hopeless calamity. We lost many, too many colleagues. In the materials they sent back, we even saw all the horrifying phenomena, such as one's veins turning into electric wires. Since then, the storm, a word simply taken from visual observation, has been used to refer to the calamity. Of course, we can have a word for the calamity itself. But what words should we use to conclude all the absurdity and panic? Before the storm, we were all familiar with time. It was supposed to be a straight line connecting the past and the future. We followed the line to move forward. We broke free from ignorance. We built civilizations. We developed technologies. We promoted the well-being of mankind. And we improved our living conditions step by step. We were so sure that we were making progress on the right path. But then, the path was taken away all of a sudden. Oh, time. Our closest old friend, where are you taking us? Back to the two most painful war times in the 20th century? The era when no one had ever heard the hiss of steam engines, or the century when mankind was yet to be enlightened? So far, mankind has achieved a lot in history. Dynamos, automobiles, flyovers, railways, hospitals, poorhouses. But if it goes on like this, what is the point of all the efforts we have made? Now we are like a shipwreck left on the island of time, witnessing the fall of the whole modern world in the unstoppable tsunami. Even though the Foundation has lost a lot of staff members, they are still doing fine compared to Laplace. My younger brother was a good example. He was the most sensible person I have ever known. On the first day of the second reverse, he told me, in a calm manner,
"At least we have reaffirmed that Newton was right. There was never an arrow of time in classical mechanics. Neither in relativity nor quantum mechanics. That means this is absolutely normal. Whether the time goes backwards or forwards, even if it starts spinning around like a tabletop football player. They're not against the law of physics. We can go back in time and give Poincaré a Medal of Great Profit."
The next day, he almost fell off the 6th floor due to excessive drinking. All the perceptions of time and space developed to this day were overthrown. We couldn't find any theories to explain the storm in any existing researches. There could only be two reasons for this situation. Either we've been completely wrong all the time, or we've come to a brand new world. And this new world can never make sense in the way of science, or that of physics. It cannot be verified by an independent third party, and it is impossible to be comprehended through reasoning. Is it true that we have been going the wrong way? Is it true that those once proven wrong by history, those arcanists who claim to possess gnosis, are actually on the right path? In fact, the one who put an end to the chaos was indeed not a human. This thing, I had no idea what it was. It claimed to be a machine which never stops working. It laughed at the limitations of our brains and the metaphysical mistakes we make ceaselessly. But it did solve the most urgent issue. A system was built to tackle storm-relevant emergencies after it took charge of Laplace. The first measure it adopted was contacting all the existing branches of the Foundations at the time to confirm the scale of available manpower. Then it built observation stations all over the globe to find if there were any other regions immune to the storm. After that, numerous offices responsible for deducing the cause of the storm were established. Even though there were countless disagreements during the research, at least we had taken the first step. I handed in the application to take part in this mission, determined to get rid of the fog in my mind. In 1986, I was assigned to the office in Egypt. All my friends came to the dock to see me off, because we knew it could be the final goodbye. Even though we were equipped with the emergency communication devices issued by Laplace, we were still not clear when the storm would assault us, or where we could hide nearby. What really scared me was not the threat to my life, but the possibility of dying ignorant. Then I boarded the ship to Alexandria from Athens. And that was when I met her. Now when I recall it, it was almost impossible to ignore that group of arcanists on the ship. There were about a dozen of them, all in eccentric stitched robes. They were followers of a strange school which mixes arcanum and mathematics. I talked to them. No matter how much that conversation bewilders me now, I was more excited than confused at the time. They also survived the storm in 1996, and they noticed the unusual changes taking place in the world as well. That means I actually met another group of survivors from the millennium.
Wait! A school of arcanists who survived the storm?
Are they even related to the story? Are you talking about?
A mixture of arcanum
I don't
and
know.
mathematics. The ship on the Mediterranean. Unbelievable. Our investigator actually met this group of arcanists who believed in numbers, and even left such a precious record down on paper. Does it mean we are close to being helpful to Virgin? Certainly. It's what we deserve for all the efforts today. But why did they leave such an important report in the reference room storing unnecessary information? Did they misput it here after the chaos of the storm?
Among them, the most easygoing one was Hugh. He was an engineer as well as an arcanist. We shared the same preference for human technology, and that became our common topic. Hugh was in his 30s, red-haired, cheeks sunken, and deeply depressed due to some kind of eye disease. He was a decent man, with a prudent attitude, working at a desk most of the time. He reminded me of the imperial miniature painting artists in the Sultan's palace. Most of them ended up blind after toiling for their life. He showed me the picture of his daughter. I don't have children, but I could feel his happiness as a father. Although I got along well with Hugh, he seemed quite out of place among that group, which was actually led by her. I don't know what words to use to describe her. She was like a meteor shower, a tempest, or an unreasonable catastrophe itself. Her existence was just like her name. It was simple, yet implied a lot. Please forgive me for my cowardice. Even now, I don't have the courage to write down her name, if one would call that a name. In fact, she was quite a kind, warm-hearted person. Among all the unregistered arcanists I've met, she was one of the nicest ones towards the Foundation. She looked young, even though I heard she had a daughter too. Besides, she still possessed the innocence of a child, and that kind of excitement exclusive for genius. That's right. It seemed the whole world was like a sparkling toy to her. Our communication was heart-stirring at the beginning. Both of us were eager to find out what was happening, like two shipwrecked victims grappling at each other on the sea. But I didn't have the slightest idea what she was talking about, actually. The problem was not the typical communication issues between humans and arcanists. I was sure the language we used didn't pose any obstacles, but still I couldn't understand any words of hers. I would believe that one is highly intelligent if one can name all the factors of 11,567 without thinking. But what this one said was illogical nonsense which no one could ever imagine. She claimed that there is a world of numbers, above all else, where the non-physical essences of all things exist in the form of timeless, absolute, unchangeable ideas, and that the physical world where the time flows is nothing but an appendage, which has never been real or true. And that's why the chaos in this world is not worth any attention, and we should focus on what happened to the supreme existence. What an utter disaster combining modern maths with ancient superstition. I saw another hubristic arcanist pretending to be the prophet by reliving Platonism. I don't even bother to mention the balderdash on soul numbers. Even the New Age movement could use some of her absurdity. was not yet the end. She even claimed to be aware of the exact year when the next reverse would happen. But when I asked her about it seriously, she said,
"My apologies. I've made an oath. I shall and only shall reveal the demonstration to people who have their own soul numbers."
I'm not sure whether she was making fun of me or being serious, but I had this feeling that she was eager to tell me how she was granted the secret through a moment of afflatus. It seemed she just saw through the laws behind all things instead of finding them through logical deduction.
Can't you see it? It is right in front of you.
After I expressed my inability to comprehend her words 30 times, she finally gave up and proffered regrets. I'd rather take it as a new kind of humiliation. What really irritated me about her, however, was her contempt towards science and all the scientific research methods. As far as I'm concerned, the value of a theory lies in its reliability, universality, and generalizability. Our pursuit of the truth has laid the foundation of modern science, allowing us to change the world. Yet, in her eyes, the value of a theory lies in its beauty. I talked to her on the current situation, and I told her how we would save lives and preserve the hard-earned technology of mankind if we could find the pattern of the storm. It was of course not an easy thing to do and would take enormous manpower, so I asked her sincerely to join the Foundation. Yet again she responded with contempt. She believed they would only become another military squad of the Foundation's.
Darling, maths are beautiful for their uselessness. That's why it remains noble and graceful in this sordid world, despite you humans' reckless action of using it to calculate ballistic.
She turned down my invitation and left an unfairly negative comment on our storm observation project.
The observation stations you built are destined to be toppled because their basis is the fragile world that follows the laws of physics. The efforts you've made are like nails on a sand beach, which will only be carried away by the next tidal wave.
But I said, perhaps our efforts are in vain, but someone has to do it. We will try every corner of the beach before making the conclusion that the world we are living in is already a hopeless ruin.
What a pragmatic, rigorous, and rational speech. But dear, the world is a hopeless ruin.
The conversation ended in disagreement. I don't know why arcanists hate the world so much. Perhaps the reason is they have never been truly accepted. To this day, I still remember her venomous conclusion.
The world built on past experiences has ended. In your words, which you used to mock us, why not embrace the reality?
Yet about the gnosis which she deeply believed in, and the so-called prophecies she made through numbers, she had never given any proofs or details that showed rigorous logic. And the reason for her inactions was an oath she had made before some stone? Therefore, I believed her words were only the nonsense of a lunatic. When we first met, I thought she was different from all those psychos, who mistook the malfunction of their prefrontal cortex as the will of God. But they turned out to be the same. In the name of human sense, I swore everything she said was absurd and ridiculous to me. Until...
Madame Z said the arcanists on that island are all named after numbers, because they have a strong belief that numbers are the essence of their souls. The investigator wouldn't write down her name. Is it because of the conflict between their beliefs?
Submitting such an unfinished report would only cause problems for the reviewers and evaluators, but this investigator didn't even write down their name.
Don't worry, Miss Burnish. I'm familiar with this situation. Every time after the brave Typhon defeats Jupiter, he returns to the Auto Island. But each time we twist the ear of Mr. Glassbox, Typhon will show up again and again. Ms. Moisson told me the ear is the key to bringing back our hope.
Wait, don't tell me you are talking about the shows on the mechanical television? Stop, Mr.
She's talking about TV?
Take a seat on the cushion and listen to me carefully. This is a detailed report written by a formal investigator of the Foundations, not some TV show full of cliffhangers. That means we will definitely find the rest somewhere.
Oh, I see. Must be a Coco treant who took away the other part of the book.
Okay.
They will be attracted by Luna Fixer, and by following their traces, we'll find their lairs in the stable.
You mean someone took it away? That's highly possible. Data loss is not allowed in the Foundation, especially under the Monitor Assistance Management.
We must prepare Luna Fixer. Don't forget their favorite jigging magical beans. I don't have those materials with me right now, but I can write to them. It only takes a month.
Nuh-uh, we don't need that. You've perfectly accomplished the task from me when you found this valuable report. Well done, Assistant Sotheby. Now it's time for the great Matilda to show a little bit of her greatness. Judging from the omen, it's at the northwest, the beginning and the ending of the ring, where the wall reflects repeatedly.
Huh? So she's trying to look for the other pieces of the report or something?
The northwest of SPDM. This one is straightforward. The beginning and the ending of the ring is not a problem either. The icon of the computing center is exactly the Ouroboros, a serpent eating its own tail. Here we are. But where the wall reflects repeatedly, does that mean a closed room with mirrors? The mirror in the display center is a huge kinescope in the wall. And the one in the airtight laboratory is a crystal clear observation window. The one in the rehab center? No. The mirrors in the operation room have been replaced with curved electronic screens of steel structure after that xenopilot made it. So, where is the answer? Hey! You just hit me! Shouldn't you apologize?
Where did you come from, dork? Wasting my time.
The hell? Rude.
covering his face. His nose is running with purple liquid. Oh dear. Did he drink a whole bottle of purple Chrysandra juice? He needs treatment immediately. Oh, if only I had brought the Phoenix Heart nerves with me.
He ran towards the rehab center. Nothing to worry about. Just another patient trying to prove he has recovered. The rehab center has all the facilities and medicines he needs. He will be properly treated. But why is he wearing the uniform of Laplace? And where's the receptionist here?
Does everyone go to the weekend party night?
Absolutely not. The researchers here are too busy to do that. The computing center is working on the most urgent and vital project, the research on the immunity to the storm. We should not disturb them unless it's an emergency. So please stop calling the office and put down the telephone, Miss Sotheby. This is not the ear of a tea kettler, and it won't take you to any twist balls. Je sais qu'il est débutante, mais quand même, elle est trop bizarre. Guide new members with caution and patience. Trigger the reflectus at the right time. J'avoue que Verten a remporté une victoire temporaire sur ça.
Miss Bullish, I just read the map on the counter. You mentioned where the wall reflects repeatedly. Does the vision refer to the racquetball center here? You see, its icon is a bouncing ball.
Let me take a look. Found it. This is really the right direction. Next, empty boxes, glasswares, and copper pieces. Looks like our destination has piles of metal.
Mommy,
Well,
did you sit?
Good job, Assistant Sotheby.
I
have to say, I might have gone a bit too hard on you. You are more capable than I thought. Thanks to your prompt reminder, we have saved quite some time.
Sotheby is glad to help. Miss Bunish, since you're such a talented diviner, why don't you just divine the reason for the storm with your inherited arcanum ability? According to Ms. Moisson, the reason still remains a mystery. If the crystal orb can reveal its truth, everything will be much easier for Vertin and her team.
Divine the reason for the storm? That's impossible for sure. It's a typical mistake of laymen to believe one can see everything through divination. You are an expert on potions and arcane creatures, but you have little knowledge on other subjects. Haven't you received any systematic education on Arcanum?
Education on Arcanum? I'm of course well educated in Arcanum, with Ms. Moisson as my tutor, and my arcane friends such as Typhon from the Auto Island, Jupiter, and...
Alright, enough!
I have understood the fact that the education you have received is not systematical, or say incomplete, imperfect, inelegant. But don't worry, because you are talking to the kind-hearted Matilda. She will spend her valuable time to make it up for you. In fact, the system of arcanum knowledge is not completely separated from that of human science. For example, the modern pharmacy and chemistry actually originated from the experiments of potions and alchemy in the ancient times. They developed into two different systems because arcanists focused more on the knowledge ignored by scientists, which is gnosis. The knowledge we learn from divination is exactly under this category. Wow! Let me fill you in with more details. If two human researchers test Snell's law at two different places at the same time without making any mistakes, they will always reach the same conclusion. Or if two potionists use the same ingredients and follow the same formula to make the cough cough stop stop potion separately, their
Cough cough stop stop.
However, if two diviners respectively perform divination on the same thing, they will probably see totally different visions. Because what the divination shows is merely omens. The interpretation of these omens is in fact a kind of subjective deduction based on the reality, and there is no such thing as a standard answer. Even if the two diviners draw the same conclusion, it is more of a coincidence than a result that implies generalizability. So diviners never check the accuracy of their divination through the review of peers. And this is an example of gnosis. Unlike human sense, it is unique and possesses no universality. In other words, even if someone finds out a reason for the storm through divination, they can't have other diviners verify it, because 100 different diviners will give out 100 different conclusions. The scene will be even busier than a concert at Music Verein. That being said, the more possible result we get from the divination is nothing. Divination cannot bring knowledge which the diviners have never learned. The divination of such world-class knowledge as complicated as the reason for the storm can only be performed by world-class diviners.
Time for you to level up, Matilda.
We may find one or two diviners like that if time continues to be reversed. Like Nostradamus. But he lived in the 16th century. Besides, even Nostradamus is not always right. But Miss Boaniche is. Thanks to your divination, we're getting closer and closer to that report, right? You are right! Finding items, interpreting dreams, and making simple prophecies. All these things are just a breeze for the bright and clever Matilda. But inquiring about the storm is beyond my ability, and it will only bring misfortune. I will never make such a stupid mistake. In fact, this half of the report and the handwriting of the author are perfect divination media. Besides, our target is not far away from us, and I'm familiar with the surroundings, which have made things much easier than usual. It is true diviners can improve the accuracy and controllability of their gnosis by practicing repeatedly, holding the rituals properly, and making targeted preparations. But that still doesn't mean the result will be absolutely accurate. The report says that person who mentioned the School of Numbers claimed she was enlightened about the year of the next storm. Is that also by divination? I am not sure what kind of arcane skills they used, but numbers are indeed a kind of omen too. I am not talking about the specific knowledge of mathematics, but the numbers themselves, because they are even more abstract than images and languages as kind of symbol. Even so, there is no way for us to verify this prophet unless it really comes true. That is also why it takes almost nothing to spread a prophecy. My mother told me many people in the outside world write to the Foundation every day, claiming to be prophets who can predict the doomsday and thus requesting unemployment benefits.
Is that a thing?
Unemployment benefits? Oh my! The outside world is far more wonderful than I thought. How fascinating.
How'd you come to that conclusion?
The Spooanish is even greater than I expected. You bet! Wait, did you mean I was not the greatest?
Oh.
Here we are, Miss Sotheby. Now, this is the moment to verify the result of my divination.
If you look at the ground after the rain, you can
I thought
often
we'd
see
hear
a
Grumpy
wet,
Man
long
again.
trail,
I guess not.
like this one. At the end of the trail, there may be a snail slowly crawling forward. Yes, forward. The snail marks the direction for us. But what if we don't see any snails at either end? How are we going to distinguish the direction to the future from that to the past? Criterion. Well said, darling. To figure something out, you always need to make deductions based on facts and logical reasoning. What you see is not necessarily true, but what is logical is, because we haven't witnessed or experienced anything illogical so far. If something like that actually happens, it must be because we are too ignorant to understand it for the moment. This point was firmly believed by those researchers who worked in the house like canned sardines. It remained true to them until the first drop of rain rose. The sardines suddenly found that the knowledge they possessed couldn't support the point anymore. The can was opened, revealing a completely different thinking pattern to them. Whatever they used to mend the can, there was still a crevice left between the inside and the outside, and it could be ripped open again at any time. The chaos didn't last. If it really was the rain that swept away the snail and messed up time, then we should look at the silver lining. Does it mean we will find out the truth of time once the secret of the rain is revealed? There has never been a shortcut like this one, since time is only an intangible concept. So then, observation stations were built all over the globe. The staff learned how to collect and keep the valuable samples efficiently in no time. The little boxes they use to store the raindrops are still being upgraded even now. Order and silence were brought back to the labs. Every piece of gear was placed back on the right track. It was a grand feat, and no one could have accomplished it inside this huge, cumbersome machine except another machine. She took no sides and sought only predictable results. That's why she made a decision as soon as she read that report and its attachment on her desk. The former was about a delicate component which flapped like a butterfly in that huge machine. And the latter was a piece of paper full of circles and dots. Then she stored the information on her hard disk and destroyed the report. And the paper which claimed to have recorded the locations where the storm might happen, yes, The one with the butterfly-like drawings was retained for data comparison. It seems she's satisfied with the result.
Whoa, it's a junk in here. Is it a storage closet?
Where are we? Lost and found of the racquetball center. The orb showed copper pieces. We need to find something that seems to be locked, but is actually not. Found it! Nothing can stop the genius, Matilda.
The trip to Egypt didn't go smoothly. The ship was hit by a common storm at sea. We were lost in the fog after that, completely off course. Then something emerged from the water. Since the first storm, the Foundation has received frequent sightings of arcane creatures which should have been extinct in history. I had no idea what I was shooting at, even after I emptied the clip. And I didn't know what to do. Those arcanists brought us back on course. She named the precise longitude and latitude of our location, even without using the sextant in the spare cabin. I wonder how she did that. Perhaps the world did look different in her eyes. Then when I was about to step on a random plank on the ship, she suddenly dragged me back. I thought it was only an inappropriate joke. The next second, the plank broke. I was stunned, and as to how she saw that coming, she just answered me as if we were talking about the weather.
Because that plank is deformed like a rhombus.
I was confused. Where is the rhombus? She laughed.
The rhombus can't be seen with eyes. You shall close your eyes, hearken to the teaching of the Supreme Existence, and seize the moment of afflatus.
Of course, I didn't see anything, nor did I understand what the moment of afflatus was. Perhaps it's just another privilege enjoyed by arcanists, just like their right to be lunatic. Nevertheless, she reached the correct conclusion in a completely wrong way. Is it really possible? Anyway, she saved my life. But that was not enough to settle the differences between us. She remained rejective to working with the Foundation, and I finally gave up on the attempt to persuade them. My mission on that trip was not to make contact with them. Besides, what we needed was builders of the storm observation system, not some liars who would only make things worse. As for the shelter they took from the storm, she wouldn't say a word, as if she were dealing with a spy who tried to find out the deepest secrets of the Arcanists. In the end, Hugh mediated between us. He gave me an address in Istanbul to which I could send the letters to contact them. After that, I spent more than half a year in the Egypt office. Things were even worse there than I expected. Some have gone missing after the storm. The people who were supposed to be in the Egypt office, according to the member list stored in the headquarters in 1985, were not there when I arrived. The situation could be caused by the limitations of the transmission of paper-based materials, or because the computer was not yet popularized to every corner of the globe at the time. One minor mistake of a copyist could develop into a huge difference. Besides that, the chaos inside Laplace was an even worse issue. I learned that someone published the paper Samplings of Global and Regional Chaotic Energy Route Changes in the name of Butterfly of Lorentz. Apparently they secretly used our sampling sites, yet their research direction and conclusion were radically different from Laplace's. The researchers equally divided into two schools, one sticking to the human technologies they have focused on, and one changing their direction to Arcanum. At the time, it was still too early to decide which direction was right, without sufficient experimental data. But many already believed that if time continued to be reversed, human technology would only keep falling into decline, while Arcanum, which relies on personal ability, would rise again. It's true that Gnosis cannot be copied, verified by an independent third party, or comprehended through reasoning.
Welcome back, Niffy.
Its nature decides that it cannot lay the foundation of science or be popularized to every ordinary person. It takes solid marble.
I'm looking through the interlude at the moment.
Not slippery sand. Even so, what harm will it do to rely on Arcanum when the underlying logic of all things has become unreasonable? Before the disagreement was settled, the storm in 1987 was predicted. We were ordered to return to the headquarters 24 hours before its arrival. But the prediction was not accomplished by Laplace. A captive from Manus Vindictae names the precise date of that storm. Our enemies, those lunatic xenophobes, valuing only pure blood, made it further than we did. Yes, we built observation stations, we made countless deductions, we developed multiple simulation models. We made efforts, we sacrificed life, we did whatever we could. Yet the result was that we didn't find any other regions immune to the storm, except the headquarters and another one in North America. In the end, 95% of the branch members were reversed. 87.9% of the equipment was destroyed, and 100% of our predictions failed. In conclusion, our endeavor brought no achievements. As for the captive from Manus Vindictae, the delirium patient who claims that oracles flowed under his parietal bone, when we asked him how he learns the precise date of the storm, he burst into laughter.
Can't you hear it? Has God left you behind when he spread his grace?
Then, he smashed his own skull with a handcuff. Yes, there was no doubt. He was an incurable lunatic. But his insane nonsense was exactly the reason we survived the storm again. No matter how unreasonable or illogical it was, or how much a lie it sounded like. So we'd better believe we shouldn't go out in black today because the fish is swimming in the water.
Huh?
We'd better believe in the existence of the non-physical, everlasting, transcendent world where everyone's soul is a number.
Oh.
We'd better believe in the supreme existence, which caused the disorder of time by merely casting its shadow. That means the life of individuals means nothing more than rubbish, and the world is but an imperfect ruin, where only the chosen ones will pass the trial, where the rest will be eliminated by the rain. How am I supposed to do that? Finally, I made up my mind to write to her. I didn't expect her to answer my questions. All I wanted was to confirm if she had survived that storm. For the sake of our peaceful talk about the rhombus. Yet what I heard from them was a simple announcement of her death, with only 2 words. She died. Then it burned and turned to ashes in a second. On the same day, the first and only timekeeper who just took office, the 12.
Oh, there we go, Rixilus.
Returned alone from the storm. She told us the time in the outside world at that point. And that was how I knew she was right.
It is right in front of you.
But if there is a God, why are you playing such a prank on us after we had suffered from the collapse of all the existing orders and the failure of all the
So
great laws.
Verten started when she was 12 years old.
This is what she calls a glimpse of the supreme existence. The moment of a flatus. Do you have to present it in such a cruel way? The last 2 digits in the number of the year after that storm were exactly her name and her number.
What was it?
77.
77. So 1977. So Verten started in 1977.
Incroyable! Incroyable! C'est vrai! Quelqu'un a vraiment fait cette prophétie! Pertinence on it will be thrilled to know what we found! Well done, Miss Sotheby! You performed as well as a formal investigator! We need to submit this report to your instructor immediately!
Huh?
What are you doing in other people's rooms?
Who's that?
This is my personal item. You have no rights to take it. Please leave immediately.
Personal item? This is a precious record that should have been submitted to the Foundation! According to Administration and Regulations for Dispatch Personnel, St. Pavlov Foundation Decree number 259, every member of the Foundation, when acting as a field investigator, is required to create a comprehensive investigation report of all their actions and promptly submit it.
And they are obliged to ensure the authenticity, objectivity, and impartiality of the report. No personal bias is allowed in the content. If you have read this report, miss, you should know that it's
His
not
voice.
even qualified to be filed.
That's the younger brother of the person who wrote the report.
I can tell from your uniform, you are a student of SPDM or... This is Laplace. Do you have your guardian's approval to leave the school, Miss Underage Student?
Approval? I don't need that. I am not a student. You are talking to the exceptionally promoted monitor assistant of SPDM. Here is my ID.
The adult.
Did you just ignore a formal administrator of the Foundation? This monitor assistant will report every misbehavior of yours. Every little bit of them.
Where's Sotheby, now that I think about it? Yeah. Oh.
Miss Moisson, we found that report here. The great Miss Buonation and I discovered some important information. I came to you and Madame Z immediately after we read it.
Did she teleport or something? I thought.
Miss Buonish, why are you confronting Mr. Chair?
Huh?
I didn't expect to see the second half of that report here in your room, Adler.
Don't call me that, friend. Why not just call me Enigma? Just like everyone else. Relax. I know nicknames mean no harm. But I don't understand. How is a report filled with meaningless words of any concern to you, Madam Z?
It provides information about the Arcanist group Virgin is now dealing with. If possible, please give it to me.
Of course. How can I turn down a request from Constantine's chief of staff? Take it away. I hope you don't mind the mold on it.
Dude, his shirt, he used just like regular gift tape to tape stuff onto his shirt. Dang.
Please pay attention to your manners and do not bring disgrace to the computing center, Mr. Rude.
Ms. Buanish? Ms. Sotheby? You've done a great job. I'm sure what you have found would be of great help to Timekeeper. And I will report your active performance in this mission to SPDM as soon as possible, Ms. Buanish. We need to further analyze the files you found. The first on the scene could provide more detailed information. Let's get out of here.
Contribution exceptionnelle! Oh là là, exceptionnel! Non, non! Calme-toi, Mathilda. I didn't accomplish it alone. Assistant Sotheby also played a significant role. Hooray! That is to say, Miss Burnish, we can start preparing the balloons and flowers for the twist ball.
Huh?
Speaking of which, this monitor assistant still needs to think about it. By the way, just call me Matilda.
There will be no advance in human technology. You think so? Even thee, Madam Z, has given up on the study of theoretical physics and become a politician.
No. I've never thought of that.
So that guy's Enigma. I wonder if he'll be a playable character. Yes.
I am astonished by the fact that you are interacting with others.
Huh?
They broke in.
If it was a complaint that you were making, you know it is within your rights to submit an interdepartmental complaint within 7 days after the incident.
Don't bother. That file means nothing to me. I didn't file it because it is a report against the rules. Why bother to submit such a log full of personal feelings and emotional behaviors to our great, rigorous foundation?
Is that so? I am gratified to find that you still have some sense.
I too am gratified that you still have no idea that I was being sarcastic.
Oh, that was sarcasm.
What do you want from me, Madam Lucy? You went all the way to this dusty, rundown place so hurriedly that you even forgot to put on that pathetic mask. This is not because of some old files, I assume.
Certainly. I hope you can be the cryptographer of the Manus Vindictae's ritual. You are still the best.
What?
You are asking me, a human, to decode the ritual of a pureblood arcanist group? I don't see how I'll be helpful to this project.
You cannot evaluate your own level of being of value, Adler.
Well, you evaluate our value. Test us in experiments you set. Prove the hypotheses by exhaustion. Make mistakes and start all over again. You repeat the process like a roaring locomotive that pulls the research center out of this chaotic disaster. You question not what is ahead of you, nor whether the path you've taken will be regular or easy. The only idea you planted into your little brain is to move forward, to improve.
Thank you for your compliment. Credit goes to everyone.
That was not even a... Miss Mirka. Yes, you agree. A life without creativity is not worth living. And that's the life that I wake up to every day. I'm no longer the person you thought you came here for. I'll never be able to combine human technology and Arcanum. And I'll never comprehend even the slightest part of it. I am useless to you. I don't expect someone made of tin to understand a human mind. But I beg of you, leave me alone.
The work of analyzing the masks of Manus Vindictae did not go well. A side effect occurs in the researchers, and it is getting worse. The isolation wards on the basement level are overwhelmed.
What a scene. Have you aborted the experiment?
Not yet. We have conducted the Arcanum imaging experiment on the masks, and found a component which also exists in the raindrops of the storm. But knowing what it is composed of does not help explain how it works. What we're looking for is the original ritual that the Manus cast on them.
You're trying to figure out one's career planning from one's physical examination report. I wonder why it is not working. Even if somehow you manage to find the original ritual, you still need a proper environment to test it, which is the outside world with a coming storm. That's why we can't tell if we're getting results. Even if we had the right ritual, proper permission from the Foundation to travel, and strong-minded volunteer subjects, experiments performed in the Ivory Tower won't succeed because...
An experiment about the storm can only be done in a storm. Glad to see your brain is not rusty yet. It only took you 3 sentences to draw the conclusion which took the seminar a week to reach. That proves you are capable of the project. The history maintenance team has forecast different critical points of this storm. Foundation investigators are on their way. If Manus Vindictae still plans to accelerate the storm, like what they have done in 1929, there will be a high possibility that their people will show up at the transformation point of history and society, also known as the critical point of time, the center of the storm. Your sister, Greta Hoffman, is also one of the investigators.
I have no interest in any Hoffmans other than myself. We have different perspectives.
It is okay. I am just here to inform you that if any of the investigators successfully send the information of the ritual back, the research about the immunity of the storm will be conducted immediately. Take your time and be mentally prepared. But once the storm alert is issued, we only have 24 hours to verify the feasibility of the ritual. I wish you will be fully prepared by then.
One thing is for sure now. The age of humans has come to an end.
Okay, that's the end of the interlude. And I guess that's the expansion thing for Wilderness.
Ugh, I hate.
Huh. I don't have these. Okay, I'll worry about this later. So, I'm not exactly sure if I have enough time to do the event part.
I hate rainy days. No parties, no outings, only getting.
Sail again. Restless points. Oh. Wait, what do you mean? Did I not clear the entire story, or are you talking about something else? 503, what? Yeah? Wait, hold on. Do I have to, like, clear the hard mode of it or something? This? Site 2, level 45. Fine.
Alright, just one thing. I will be home by 10 p.m.
Okay.
Dental checkup. Relax.
And take it easy.
Please, don't resist.
My child, here's something fun for you. A little bit hot here. Handle it gently.
No worries.
Take it easy.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Try for free. Try for free.
That sound she makes.
Relax.
Handle it gently.
Good timing.
Flying handbag for only 3,000 paper aunties.
No need to look back.
Take it easy. Flying handbag for only 3,000 paper aunties. bloody prom.
The reticent woods are watching you.
Don't resist. The ocean dried and I'm alone again.
I weave the gown with thorns. You shall repay with sacrifice of wounds. Just like the prophecies of the woods, the scales have already been tipped in my direction.
Okay.
Ugh, I hate rainy days.
Trail story, trail stories, trail story. So it wasn't doing it the hard mode itself, but something else? This? Personal notebook, this. Aha! There we go. That.
Oh, I know you must be surprised, darling, but we're old friends. We've talked many times. Oh, let your guard down. A grandma like me won't be in your way. We can talk about me later, when we need to. For now, let's seize the day and take a look at the new stuff that just came in. As you can see, the fog has filled up this place, giving it a
Set
little
sail
bit
again?
of a mystery.
Oh, okay.
If you see it as a magic show, I'm sure the answer to the mystery is close enough to us.
Is
Only
that
separated by a
Regulus's
piece of
ship?
red velvet cloth in the magician's hand. Now, darling, open the door and go through it. That's what it's for, as well as what makes it better than a wall. Don't you think? Whether it's locked or not, the door itself is already a sign of seduction.
Oh,
It's waiting
okay.
for someone to pry into its little secrets. Even eagerly, I suppose.
Oh, this is the ice sliding puzzle thing. Okay, so that's that. I don't think this is a daily thing, right? This is a permanent addition. So I can do that next time. This, let's see here. Kill 140 monsters during the event. So what's this? Okay. All right. Okay. So this is okay. So these are not necessarily dailies. What is this though? Okay. So these are just a journal, I think. But why is it lit up like that though? Okay, so I could look into that later. This right here though, I wonder if it's a personal story.
Good timing. This is the vital part of my proof. You have brought me the Eureka. A truly marvelous hypothesis. I hope the margin is wide enough to contain its demonstration. Dust. An excellent result.
Ah, it's a gacha within a gacha.
Carbuncles have
Okay.
a better taste than most real numbers.
Okay.
Because they know that a triangle is the strongest shape.
Uh-huh. So our job is to basically throw these in and then empty that out. Okay, so this is a gacha. I don't have to do this today.
Infinite plate of food.
Okay. So what's this? Children who go on the island often wonder what mathematics is. The guests who visit the island give varying answers. So what's this? It's a fight. Okay, so this is a fight. I can do this later. This is probably not daily. So what is this? An eternity from long ago. Ah, can I stop it? Can I stop it? I don't have the time to do this whole story.
37.
No, I think it might be something else. Not her entire, not her, it might be her, whatchamacallit, the cube. It didn't look like her, if you know what I mean. I could go back and look at it real quick. But yeah, that story I'd probably save for another time. I don't think that was a whatchamacallit. Let me see.
You'd better really have something.
Nope, not that one.
Good timing.
Not analysis logs. Hypothesis of cubes, yeah. So this isn't her, it's just her cube.
To contain its demonstration. An infinite plate of food that is terrific.
These would get the wilderness proofs.
Terrific.
And this is for
I
insights.
already have a wonderful demonstration in my mind. It's a truly marvelous hypothesis. I hope the margin is wide enough to Wow!
What are the keys for though? I'm kind of curious about that.
We usually call them the transcendentals.
Oh, okay. It's for new characters. That's a new material. So getting these proofs are important.
Congratulations. There are only a very limited number of them in the
Okay.
warehouse.
So, let's see. Black box conjectures. No, not that one. Yeah, so to get more of these is what we need. I'm not sure if there's an actual limit though. Can you farm for it in the story itself? Like, presume we do hard mode. Can we get it from that? Yeah, no. You only get it from the first clearance. Okay. So, yeah, I think I did everything I could do today. Everything else can wait. Actually, none of these are really dailies, I don't think. Like, this right here is... How fun. More insight items, right? This is the puzzle thing.
We're in, finally. Every door leads to a new space. So what I'm trying to say is, the 3 doors will probably lead to the third space. Well,
I could probably do one before I end my stream. But yeah, I don't think there's anything that's actually a daily from this event that I see.
In both the real river of time and the imaginary one. Hope you don't mind this grammar won't stop nagging. Just take your time to organize these little ideas in your mind during the exploration. But do
only the regular ship is daily?
Never stop where you are.
You're so tired? Aw. You can go to sleep then.
All right.
But thank you for stopping by.
When the time comes, darling.
Okay, let's exit this for now and check on that again. I haven't seen the raid thing you guys are talking about yet, though.
I hate rainy days. No
I already got one. And this is the Unilog. I don't know what this is. Maybe this whole thing. Yeah, only these parts are dailies, which is done already. These are just like cumulative. I don't know, because Rixalis was like, every time you say raid, I clench my teeth. It sounds like she already did them or something. Like, I don't know. Hold on. Let me see if I can find the one. Wasn't there one where it shows up for the first time? Kingdom of Numbers. Time to set sail. Is it time to set sail? Yeah, right here. I wonder if doing this one will unlock it or whatever the heck. And you use 4 characters, right? So...
You should not make an enemy of the earth.
No worries. Good timing. Handy.
No, only 3 characters.
Don't resist.
So when Voyager's in the box, she's a little cosmos, apparently.
No need to worry.
Plan A. Handy.
Good timing.
A mice pass.
Advice from the forest.
The plan failed.
Good timing. Penetrate. No need to look back. The reticent woods are watching you. Good timing. I weave the gown with thorns. You shall repay with sacrifice of wounds.
Well, if it was gonna unlock with this, it would have unlocked already. Maybe it's on the second half.
The show's on. Hound Plan A. Time waits for no one, even for a great people.
Our bus has been late a lot lately.
Relax. Handy. Please, don't resist. An unconventional choice.
Ah, just a sliver.
Stop. We need some no worries. Relax. We need some peaceful moments.
Good timing.
Please, don't resist.
Well,
that went smooth.
Exactly.
Apparently nothing. Another one?
You should not make an enemy of the earth.
Plan A. No worries. Handy. Thank you for your cooperation. For everyone.
Advice from the forest.
A mice pass.
just now?
Relax.
Plan A.
Good timing.
For everyone. 3, 2, 1, down.
Penetrate.
Doing a face smash. Ah, that one's healing.
Handy. Goodbye.
Okay. Oh ho ho! There you go. So in truth, you're actually a jellyfish taking possession of something else, right?
No worries.
Plan A.
Good timing. Penetrate.
No, and back in.
Relax.
Handy. Please, don't resist.
Advice from the forest.
I might pass. Plan A. Handy.
Good timing.
I might.
Yeah. That's why I'm trying to save my ult for the core at the moment.
Penetrate.
No worries. We need some. The show's on.
The reticent woods are watching.
Don't resist.
Okay, she's not near yet. The bus is super late today.
Time waits for no.
I could probably finish this battle and go. If the raid boss is like this, then oh my gosh. That is very, very irritating.
You shall repay with sacrifice of wounds. Just like the prophecies of the woods, the scales have already been...
Oh, it doesn't look like it unlocked anything. Yeah. So maybe raid bosses next time, not this time. Look that up real quick. No, there are videos of the raid boss being up, so... I don't know. Oh, that's from the CN server. Maybe it's not up yet? I would think there'd be like a warning or something to show that the raid boss is up.
I hate rainy days.
You don't think it's up yet either? Why is this still lit up? What is lit up? This?
Good timing. A truly marvelous hypothesis. I hope the margin is wide enough to... Wow!
What is this for?
Those are treasures.
Another insight item? Oh my gosh! Like we don't have enough to farm already. Ugh. Alright, guys. Alright, thank you for hanging out with me. Thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed yourself. That took a while to finish, but yeah. I was hoping there was the raid boss this time, but I guess not. The only thing that is the daily is the thing for Regulus's thing. Everything else I could think I could do next time. So take care. Have a good day or good night wherever you are. I'll see you next time. Bye bye.